weakness itself doesn't have to worry about hitting the head.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh,
That was
scary.
sketchy.
That was really sketchy, actually. Such danger.
Okay, so obviously by now you notice now that there are 9 capsules in this stage as opposed to the usual 8 that you would expect from a Mega Man game. So what would that 9th teleporter be? Well, as you would kind of expect, that 9th one belongs to Yoku Man. However, the thing is, regardless if you collect the Yoku letters or not, you're pretty much forced to fight them anyway. So when new players come in, seeing Yoku Man for the first time usually comes as a shock. But since you've already defeated Yoku Man...
And shoutouts to Metal Man there.
He dead, yo!
just 2 hits. Yep. The developers of them intentionally, they made his weakness. So.
Alright, so we're entering the base fight. Base is a pretty simple boss. He's able to evade most of his patterns. He goes down pretty quickly. And here you get to see the multiple hits on both the nail shield and the tank arsenal.
Uh-oh. Base, please.
Usually when he transforms with trouble, that's usually a time where you usually don't want that to happen.
No.
Is it what base?
Yeah, he...
RNG.
RNG.
Oh,
RNG's...
who's that guy?
And we have
He's
Sam,
pushing base around.
Wily.
Oh, Wily Plow.
He beefed up his machine here too.
This part isn't that tough. Just pretty much just jump as high as you can with the
Just jump and shoot.
yo-yo cutter. This part, however, it's a whole different matter. The Wally Walker. No honey stick tricks this time. He has a very annoying hitbox. He only shows his hitbox when he's jumping.
Hurt box.
Ooh, double hit.
He's gonna dash through so he can get through there safely.
Also, there's a potential for double hits. On the first frame when he jumps and on the last frame when he lands, you're able to connect 2 shots in. But those shots are very precise and hard to hit.
And he got it, and he got it.
You're so in there.
Yeah, Wily's Castle
You
has
could
seen
be a
better
donation
days.
now, I think.
Yeah.
This is doors, lots of doors. This stage is just
Doors the levels.
and a special guest. So you can read donations if you want. Feel free.
All right. One quick reminder to everyone. One of the grand prizes for this event is a PlayStation 4 donated by RomScout. The minimum bid for that is $20, but you can get up to 3 entries. You can add if you donate a total of $60 among the marathon. And this grand prize is good anytime until after Mega Man X3.
More doors.
Oh, the level's back. Sorry.
Have you seen any doors in this stage?
So anyway, for the final boss, who do we have?
It's Zero. Zero.
It's like a prototype of Zero from Mega Man X series.
So
And
now
he's pretty strong.
I pose the question, what am I fighting for? I just shouldn't.
So all Slurpee has to do here is just get down to 0 health, so it's not really a fight.
Yeah, it's more or less a cutscene battle, if anything.
Yeah.
And he gets Luke Skywalkered.
He loses his Buster
Iris. Shout out to Iris.
They're both taking a nap.
And here
time.
goes Rollins to take him away.
And he's weakened even though he completely destroyed you.
Makes no sense. I don't know. The game's supposed to lead into the Mega Man X story. That's kind of what they were going for there.
So now all he's got to do is escape this as a drunk Mega Man right now.
Yeah, so this last section is just crazy escape.
And I was actually told that there actually is an escape timer, so if you don't escape in time, it'll blow up and kill you. But I don't know why they didn't put the timer in.
Yeah,
Oh, time is coming up soon.
We're getting time.
And time. 45:50. We in there. Guys.
all right. That was a very solid run.
A 45-minute marathon is something that you just don't do. That was a really good run.
Yeah,
If
my
those-
PB is 44:03, so...
If those zips and saves weren't enough for you to want to follow this man, I don't know what we can say.
Thank you guys for watching.
So like I said before, this is a free-to-play game, so certainly you should definitely check it out.
Yeah, definitely. Go to megafellx.com and find out everything about this game and download it. It's free. It's great.
It's a relatively small community, consisting of Slurpee and a few others, but certainly you should contact him if you want any information, for sure.
And I guess that concludes Mega Man Unlimited.
Me and Crack were talking about doing voices for the Zen
No, you want to do the voices at the end? Let's do it.
Do you want to do it, Crack?
Okay, you do this, you do this.
Fool, I have completed the warfares.
I'll do the next one. Welcome back, Mega Man! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. You?
How did I survive?
Someone brought you back, dot,
Someone
dot, dot. I don't know who it was.
I don't know who it
but-
was, but... we should be grateful, right? The world needs you, Mega Man.
For the record, I don't condone this.
Dot, dot, dot.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, yeah, I think we had enough of the voice acting.
Okay.
Now this officially concludes Mega Man Unlimited.
Slurpee. Let's hear it, guys. Once again, that was Slurpee Ninja with Mega Man Unlimited. Coming up next is Mega Man 1, but first we're going to run a quick commercial from our sponsors at Tiny Build. And welcome back, everyone, to Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. Currently, we are setting up for a three-way race of Mega Man 1 featuring AGDQ, Cool Kid, and Dexter. This is part of the bigger Mega Man block we have here. And there are a couple unique prizes for this block. First, we have a anniversary Mega Man poster donated by Andrew Dickman, and donated by Rom Scout, a custom-built NES featuring in a Mega Man design and a bundle of all 6 Mega Man games on the NES. The poster is a $10 donation, and the NES and games is a $25 donation. Also, a quick reminder, we have a grand prize of a PlayStation 4, also donated by Rom Scout. That is a minimum of a $20 buy-in, but you can get up to 3 entries for a total of $60. And this grand prize ends once Mega Man X3 is completed. So if you want to get in the running for a PlayStation 4, I know I do, you better get it in quick. Coming up later tonight, we have a couple of fan favorite awful games done quick. And there are a couple of donation incentives in them. First off, we have Big Rigs Over the Road Racing. If you would like Alex Navarro to show off the infinite speed glitch in the game, we need to reach a total of $3,000 donated for that. And currently we have about 1,100. We also have a donation incentive for Radical Rex. If you would like to see all the absolutely radical cutscenes in the game, we're asking for $1,500. And we currently have $543.01. In addition to donating directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, you can also contribute by purchasing shirts from the Yeti. And also, if you subscribe to us on Twitch, 100% of your subscription will go toward the charity. In addition to that, we are offering a humble bundle that, which features some of the games we've run or will run during this marathon. In addition to, I believe, an XSplit subscription and Twitch Turbo. Also, just a quick reminder, guys, even though I haven't been reading a lot of donations, I promise you we are getting all of them. They are all going toward a very worthy cause. Another donation incentive we have coming up later on tomorrow is for Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. If you would like to see select sections of the game be performed blindfolded, we are asking for $20,000, and we are currently a little over halfway there. Also tomorrow, there is a bid war between which game in the Batman Arkham series we play. Currently, Arkham City is winning with $2,077, but Arkham Asylum is very close behind at $1,586.
America.
USA. Okay, this is on.
Hola.
USA.
USA! USA!
USA.
Candy.
Is there any way we could get like a different TV? Because this is like it's pretty bad. Because like if I select something, yeah. I mean I guess it's fine. It just has a little warp. It's strange. I'll get used to it. It's fine. Yeah, there it is. You know what? I gotta get it too.
You ruined your chance, eh? Hopefully you get first try. Look, everyone just goes straight to Iceman.
Yeah, I think I'll be fine. Yeah, the right side is a little stuck. Oh god.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff right there. Lantern, camera, lantern.
Where's the American football? Nope. We should just race to see who can get arbitrary code execution first.
I believe in you, America.
I believe in America. Yeah. The country's riding on me? What? What did he say? I can't hear him at all. Louder. Okay. What?
Hello.
Sure.
Hello.
Duckfist, would you like the honors?
Oh, thanks.
You can't keep it. It's Big John's.
What do I do with the dollar?
Flaunt it.
Yes. All right, let's do this. Mega Man 1 race. We're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Get hype, everyone. We have Dexter, Coolkid, and adefgames racing Mega Man 1 at AGDQ. Starting off with Cutman stage. This is the stage to start off with because using the magnet beam, there's really no major advantages you can get to speed the stage up. You'll find that later on this game is pretty glitchy, and the magnet beam helps you go through it pretty quickly. But Cutman stage is just some pretty cut and dry platforming. Wow. Almost everybody gets the 2-tile high jump. That's very difficult. Very nice.
Ooh, I'm already sweating. All right.
So in this game, the select button is used more often than like any other game. It's like a sort of a secondary pause with some kind of glitchy features with it in that Mega Man keeps moving during the pause. If you quickly select to pause and unpause, but all the enemies stay still. It also gives you invulnerability for a few frames, allowing you to pass through some solid objects or through some enemies without taking damage. So here we see all the players grabbing the bottom ladder from the top of the screen. It's a pretty interesting mechanic from this game and some other platformers on the NES as well. Pretty close race here. Everybody entering the Cutman boss door at the same time.
If anybody wants to see the wave on my screen. Dexter with that 50.
All right, you see everybody is pretty evenly matched through Cutman as they're going to head to the next stage of Eggman, which has a key weapon which is really going to make this run a run. That point RNG. So they're going to make their way up here with a pretty nice little vertical climb for quite a few million screens here. And again, the key element in this game is that magnet beam. In fact, they're going to use basically almost a frame perfect trick to get this magnet beam pretty early. However, they want to be careful not to soft lock. This is a soft lock potential here. Not a good thing for a race.
Yeah, before people discovered the trick to actually access the magnet beam without having guts, everybody started with Gutsman stage. And the very beginning of Gutsman stage is very slow without the magnet beam, since you have to ride all of these moving platforms. But thankfully, using an interesting trick, as we'll see coming up here in a few minutes. Everybody making the 2-tile high jump, very nice. Neck and neck here. Yeah, just a few more screens will have this critical glitch glitch of the run. It could take each player multiple tries to get it, but more importantly, if they're not very careful, they could accidentally wind up stuck and soft lock the game and be forced to reset. So here we go. So by Joka, do you want to explain?
Explain that? I can't explain that. By pressing the fire button and down on the same frame for 1 frame while standing on a ladder, they can get stuck on top of the ladder, and that allows them to like eject into a ceiling if it's a ceiling above the ladder, and then crazy stuff starts happening. So now we're gonna see some very heavy magnet beam use throughout all stages. There we go. This climb is very tricky to do. Yeah, this climb is very tricky to do.
America!
Oh no.
The Swedes are plotting something.
Bringing out some secret strats here.
Wait, are you gonna zip out of the triple candy? Dexter, no!
So both the coolkid and Dexter is gonna try something here one time. It's very unlikely that it will work. But it saves a few seconds with enough. Oh!
Unreal!
Sipping from this is almost impossible, but no.
So what coolkid did was he spawned the Wily 3 like water current into Iceman stage for the first screen, giving him like an extra speed boost to run through the first screen. Yeah.
So as you can see, as long as you can't sip out of the while still having this green screen, it doesn't save any time.
Wait, what am I doing? I have to go for corridor zips.
Yeah.
No!
Nice.
So, another interesting property of the magnet beam is by placing it close to the ceiling such that...
Where's my high five, buddy?
Right here. Yeah! So anyways, especially coming up in Fireman stage, by placing a magnet beam in just the right spot beneath the ceiling so that Mega Man's hitbox fits in between it and the ceiling, it'll initiate a zip, just moving Mega Man all the way to the edge of the magnet beam and often through a wall if one is in the way. That is used everywhere throughout the run, even to save small bits of time. Very nice. Although placing the magnet beam in just the right spot can be very difficult if you have to do it while jumping. You can use ladders, and by watching which pixel Mega Man is on the ladder, you can use that to reliably set up just the right spot to place the magnet beam. You can also grab ladders off screen in some cases. You'll see this coming up in just a little bit.
Oh my god.
And I really can't explain how this works. It's pretty insane. This is actually a pretty risky trick, though. If not done correctly, it will just instantly kill them. So Dexter's Pixel, there it is. Cool Kid gets a zip.
What?
Dexter
Actually,
gets a zip.
what?
And Ada made the zip as well. Very nice. The Fireman zip, it's really cool, but it's very, very scary because if the input is not just right, you will accidentally exit the zip and you'll just die and you'll have to spawn at the midpoint and you'll be out of magna beams. It's pretty bad. And of course we have the classic select trick in Mega Man 1. By using the select button to pause the game, you can wait for an enemy's invulnerability period to expire before
Cool Kid, you're insane.
pressing select again. So the same shot can deal damage to bosses multiple times.
So it looks like Cool Kid has a nice little lead right now. He's trying to see if he can hold on to it. We got a couple of zips in here towards the end of the level, towards the boss. You can see they're taking advantage of the pause glitch to cancel out that knockback there. That's a very, very popular thing in this game. You know, prevent any much loss of forward momentum.
Yeah, the select button does everything in this game. I don't know. It's useful everywhere.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know about it, but one thing about this game that people may not know is that when you have a weapon out like a Magna Beam or even a bomb, you actually can continuously get knockbacks, and they're actually going to take advantage of that towards the end of the game to actually skip the boss replays. And here's a very important tip. They got to make sure they don't get a troll pixel here. Looks like Cool Kid is going to get it. Well done. Yep. The key here is on the zip. When you're zipping across, you got to make sure you press it right before you hit that door. If not, if you pass it, you'll actually fall and die. And all three of them get it.
All
well
players
done.
made it through.
Well done.
So yeah, maybe you caught it on Cool Kid's screen there, but you can actually zip pretty much everywhere in this game as long as you're close to the top of the screen. You just need to climb up there and then place the magnet beam on the correct pixel, and then you can zip on top of the screen.
So moving into Gutsman stage, which in the previous route was the first level, we can see that just crossing this first gap with the magna beam is just a huge time saver. And even having the magna beam allows you to do some zips near the end. They're pretty difficult, but might as well go for
Cool Kid
it.
is just pretty good at this game. Oh god.
Remember, we all need to get the grab.
Nice. So this is actually pretty much the only random part of this game at the moment.
They call that the ass grab.
No. Oh, Mega Man.
So yeah, Gutsman is pretty much
Cool
the
Kid,
only
I don't
random
need your
part of this game at the
sympathy.
moment. He can jump. He can stay still, jump forward, and jump back. So you pretty much have to guess with a bomb where he's gonna jump.
And the Hyper Bomb is just an awful weapon and really hard to position just right. Moving into the Wily stages, just like any other Mega Man, you have to manage all of your weapon energy, and Magna Beam is pretty much the most useful thing, especially coming up in Wily 2 and Wily 3. You'll notice that you can use Electman's weapon to break these blocks and not necessarily Gutsman's weapon. It's a much faster way of doing it. One trick is to minimize the amount of Magna Beams you use to climb this this section that coolkid is in. That was very nice. Only 2 Magna Beams on the way up for each. Let's see what the other guys managed to do. So climbing ladders is really slow. That actually wasted a little bit of time there. Very nice. He makes it up with 2 Magna Beams. Duck loss.
So quiet.
So yeah, coming up in Wily 2, they have the option to do a really, really dangerous trick. We're probably not going to do it.
Cool kid, you're not doing it?
Yeah, basically you can skip both of the refights in this stage by like doing a very complicated zip, and it like 80% of the time it ends up in a soft block or ends up just losing time if you get it at all. And here's another trick similar to the magnet beam grab trick. It's gonna try to get stuck on this ladder. There we go. Then you can fall sort of out of bounds and fall on the side of the stage instead of actually just going through.
Okay, it was important that coolkid made it inbounds before falling any further, or else you'd have died. But he still attempted to jump. Scrolling into the last screen, you can actually do a frame-perfect jump and scroll the screen down even further, saving even more time. And Dexter was unfortunately unable to zip out of bounds, losing a little bit of time here and climbing down.
The robot never learns.
So coming up in Wily 3 is the infamous dupes, where we can actually reuse the Gutsman blocks to make sure we expedite this boss kill. First, we're going to zip here. It saves quite a bit of time here. Cookie's going to go for it first, and we're going to zip right through this little water section here. Looks like Deck is on point there. AGDQ takes care of Wily 2. So the key about this is when he throws the Gutsman block, he wants to basically press the shoot button on the same frame as it leaves, and he can duplicate the block infinitely. He's got one dupe for those keeping track of your dupes. One dupe for Cool Kid. And Dexter gets the last dupe. One dupe for Dexter, one dupe for Cool Kid. Hey, Jeff, let's bring it home. USA, man, USA. Now here we go.
Did I just get hit?
Let's see how. Let's go, AJF. Get those dupes.
I'm gonna dupe.
Right, 3 dupes. 3 dupes and he's in there.
Dupe.
Let's go.
It's all right. Cool Kid is getting the zip here. Now here we're going to take advantage of using the Magna Beam, and they're going to actually skip all of the last 4 remaining boss fights. This is where they're going to put a Magna Beam on screen and hopefully spawn and get stuck and zip upwards. It is really close. Oh, Dexter has a chance to pass some Cool Kid. Oh, they both missed the first shot. Cool Kid gets the zip. This is really close.
Right behind him.
This is really close. This is really close here. Again, that definitely is intentional, and that allows them to skip all the last 4 refights. And they're gonna. This is gonna come. It's gonna be pretty close, you all. This is gonna be very close here. Fire's the weakness here. The question is, who's gonna get it first? Second phase. And it looks like Cool Kid!
Oh man, look at that trick I just got first try. Yeah! Yeah!
Let's go, Jeff. Let's go, Jeff. Let's finish strong for USA. Let's go, USA. Come on now.
USA.
Come on now. Let's get that bronze. Literally less than a second separating Cool Kid from Dexter. Really, really good performance there. Of course, Cool Kid can also brag that he just beat the world record holder as well, too. So.
Yeah, Cool Kid is still undefeated in live marathon races in Mega Man 1. It goes on.
Time.
Well done.
You went for the triple candy? What was that? What the hell? Oh my god. How many dupes did you guys get? 0.
Once again, that was Mega Man 1. With AGDQ, Cool Kid, and Dexter.
That was a
How
lot of
sick
fun.
was that race? Come on, let me hear it. Keep that Mega Man hype coming, or Mega hype coming if you feel. Because coming up next, we got another 3-way race in Mega Man 5.
Yeah,
but
everybody
first,
end on the wiggle.
we're going to go to a quick commercial
I'm just
break.
gonna go right in.
Stay
Wait,
right
everybody,
here.
we should all reset at the same time and go for it.
Oh, what? Am I wrong? All right. Once again, guys, we are Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. We are raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation all week long. Currently, we are in the middle of the Mega Man block, and we are currently setting up for Mega Man 5, which will be run by the Dark Man, BJW, and Ohon. We've got a couple prizes for this particular block of games. Just a reminder, we have a Mega Man Anniversary poster for a $10 buy-in. That was donated by Andrew Dickman. And we also have a custom Mega Man NES and a bundle of all 6 Mega Man games for $25 by RomScout. And also, one of our grand prizes is a PlayStation 4, also donated by RomScout. That is a $20 buy-in, but you can enter 3 times by donating at least $60. Now, this is a grand prize, but the drawing ends after Mega Man X3 is over. So you have 4 more games until this drawing ends.
That's scary.
As a reminder, guys, we are raising money this week for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation, or PCF, is a nonprofit organization that focuses on prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked toward this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF has invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. And with the money you donate, you can help us with some bid wars and donation goals to reach. Coming up later tonight in Awful Games Done Quick, we have Big Rigs Over the Road Racing. And if you would like Alex Navarro from Giant Bomb to show off the infinite speed glitch in the game, we currently have 22,000 $2,278.02 out of required $3,000. And another incentive during Awful Games is for Radical Rex. For $1,500, you can have the runner, OmniGamer, show all the cutscenes in the game. And trust me, you want to see them. They are indeed radical. We need $1,500 for that, and we currently have a little over $700, so almost halfway there. Also, later on tomorrow, we have a run of Yoshi's Island, and if you would like to see certain sections of the game performed blindfolded, that requires $20,000, and we are currently a little over 11K for that. One of our sponsors for this event is World 9 Gaming. Since 2005, World 9 Gaming has been the premier computer and console gaming provider for events across the Midwest. With dedicated staff, tournament expertise, and an expansive collection of games and consoles, they guarantee the best gaming experience at the lowest cost for all events, large and small. Check them out at world9gaming.com. We also have a Awesome Games Done Quick bundle over at humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Looks like we're nearly set up with Mega Man 5.
Hello.
That works, yeah. Yeah, I think so.
The reset button is very far away.
He died like twice.
Let's have fun. Get fun, guys. Let's have fun.
I can't believe it was the rainbow whale rather than his cast. Good. You want me to read it now? All right, starting in. All right, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody loves Star.
All right, so this is Mega Man 5.
What are you fucking doing?
So we have ohon, the Darkman, and BJW among the top runners of this game. And they're going to Starman first to get a very important item. Also features probably the best soundtrack in all of Mega Man.
One-ups everywhere.
This game has a very, very high one-up drop rate. Okay, entering Starman fight. So, if you position yourself correctly, you can get full Buster charge shots on him, even though he has his shield up. So they're going to be going for 9 hits and then 1 uncharged hit. Okay, ohon.
Can we explain that?
Sure, yeah.
I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes you can like skip the gravity, so that you just go normal speed up and down instead of slow.
So Darkman caught up because of gravity skip.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, it's 1 in 3.
Okay, so they picked up an item called the Super Arrow, which is going to allow them to bypass many of the obstacles throughout pretty much the rest of the game. It's the reason you go to Starman first. So you'll see ohon use it right now.
Just a quick mention, guys. Through the tracker alone, we have reached $500,000! And while I'm at it, let's read a donation. $50 from the Blue Magician.
Yeah, they just made that look way too easy.
Yes.
All 3 of them.
Blue Magician
So
says,
entering Gravity Man himself, you notice that they need to fight this guy a little differently than they do in the refights later. But essentially, right now, it's just use Star Crash.
And he has the same exact pattern every time.
All racers very close to each other.
There's actually very little RNG in this game when it comes down to it.
That's right. A lot of the patterns in this game are very similar. The biggest random elements of this game come down to weapon drops. You have to be able to react. Sometimes you want to pick up a weapon drop or super arrow.
I think you will see some different arrow usage in this stage. ohon doesn't quite use the same arrows as the other 2.
That's correct.
It's one of the hardest parts to figure out about Mega Man 5 is where to use the arrows, where it's fastest.
So something you'll see them do periodically throughout the run is that they'll clip off the side of a super arrow, and they do that to conserve energy. When you ride on a super arrow, you consume energy. However, you can do this technique to clip off the side of it and get back on to reduce the amount of super arrow energy that you use.
Yeah, and you only need 2, or you actually only need 1 energy to shoot an arrow. And it won't disappear once the energy drains out if it just... You just can't shoot anymore.
While we got this auto scroller, can I read a couple donations? I'll take that as a yes.
Oh.
Here's a good thing I didn't. Anywho.
Okay, so Ohon is entering the Gyro Man fight. We're going to use gravity hold here, but he has to time his gravity holds appropriately. If he does it too fast, he'll hit Gyro Man while he's still invincible and wasting energy, which costs a lot of time, but he did it properly.
Yeah.
And BGW did not. So Gyro Man gives you Rush Jet, which is going to help a lot in the Crystal Man stage in certain areas.
Crystal Man stage is very difficult. It's very intensive.
Especially this first screen.
And the checkpoint is really far into the stage, and you use all the arrow energy on the first half.
Yes.
So if you die at the end there, it's just huge time loss.
So this game is relatively well known for its lag management. There's many times throughout the run where there's a lot of enemies on screen or there's a lot of weapons on screen, and the game can lag considerably. So it's definitely you need to get very used to the mechanics of the game to be able to control yourself properly. Seen many one-up drops already. So if you do notice, they are collecting the letters, and they're going to need all 8 of the letters that spell out either Rockman 5 or Mega Man 5. And they'll need to get that for beat, which we'll explain later. Ohon easily clearing Crystal Man.
Yeah, no really mistakes from Ohon yet. So to reduce a little bit of lag on Crystal Man, they actually get hit intentionally at the very start.
Right, you want to get hit by 3 of the crystal eyes out of 4.
Well, at least 2 of them.
Yeah.
Just to remove them from screen.
So there's...
You might notice on Ohon's screen sometimes that he walks intentionally because you actually can't charge up your buster if you're sliding. It just won't charge, so you have to walk sometimes.
So you'll see Ohon here, just riding out super arrows. It's very important throughout all the stages to kind of mitigate where you use super arrow. A lot of the routing for this game came around, where specifically you're going to use each super arrow. And sometimes the routes change. Or, sorry, the routes don't change, but where you use the super arrow in each stage has changed over even the past year or so.
So Napalm Man fight is actually not as straightforward as it looks like first time. They actually manipulate his pattern to only shoot missiles to reduce lag. If you like go too close and let him be too close for too long, he starts shooting bombs or lobbing bombs at you instead, and they cause a huge amount of lag. So you want to avoid that, and that's pretty much it on Napalm Man. Ohon saved a little bit too little energy, so he has to walk a bit on this stage before he uses them.
He's safe now.
Normally you would have 3 there, which BW will probably have. Yeah, so when you have 3 here, you can just jump up right away.
You might ask why he shot the second one to the left, and it's actually because you want to reduce lag as much as possible. So if you shoot one to the left instead of the right, it basically just reduces the lag from not having an extra weapon on the screen for a little bit of time. So Ohon entering Stone Man here. A lot of the bosses in this game don't have, or they're not particularly difficult, but optimizing, making sure that they get hit as soon as possible every time is really, it adds up to a lot of time, and it's definitely something that shows top runners from people that are they're just like the top runners from everybody else.
Now they get the best weapon in the game. Best weapon in any Mega Man game.
Hands down.
So useful in so many places. No.
So with a precisely timed arrow, Ohon's going to be able to pretty much clear this entire screen and slide under certain enemies so that he can traverse the entire upper train.
Yeah. Sometimes again, the game ends up in a weird state where you just you walk off the arrows instead of clipping off them and clipping back onto them.
Yeah, not much is known why.
You can fix it sometimes by shooting an extra arrow or something, but yeah, it just sucks when it happens.
BJW entering the famed chicken room. One of the more technical parts of this game. So you'll see Ohon against Chargeman here. Because of the extra animation of a Power Stone, it's much faster to be able to press pause and reset the animation so you can get another hit in as soon as his invincibility frames wear out.
Also killing him as close to the corner as possible to reduce lag.
That's right. The flickers that come out of the bosses create lag, so if you can get them near the edge of the stage, like Joga said, you can reduce it.
Very nice fight from BW.
So Waveman is a pretty interesting stage. There's a lot of skips, so we'll see how they go for Ohon. And the charge kick is an interesting weapon. It's not used too much throughout this run, but essentially you have invincibility frames while the weapon is out, and you use the weapon by sliding, obviously.
Okay, so here we go.
So let's watch Ohon here. Very, very nice. And we're good. We're good. Yeah. All right. So we'll explain after BJW attempts. Good.
Oh, no.
Okay. That's fine. So, that's called the bubble skip, the first half of it. And the bubble skip is essentially that you are able to ride up the top of the screen if you're on the bubble at specific points. So, you can use Super Arrow to advance the screen. It's a very precise trick. Failing it costs a lot of time. And then the second one is called the boat skip. And essentially, if you place arrows close enough to each other, you can essentially skip the cutscene to get onto the boat. So you can see Ohon is traversing the waters just without the boat, and you can see BJW wasn't able to set it up, so he's on the boat. Honestly, it doesn't save too much time, but it does save a little bit of time, so you can go for it if you want.
So yeah, you have to slide over the cutscene trigger and into the next screen. And you can't touch the water on the first screen before you get in the next screen, because then Mega Man will just automatically jump off screen and you'll soft lock the game and you have to reset. And there's no known recovery at least. But it's fairly safe. It doesn't happen that often. Let's see if Darkman can do it too.
Good. Okay, Darkman got it. Very good.
And
Darkman played it a little risky there with only 2 arrows, but was able to pull it off fine. So we have Ohon just about to enter Blues
the Tiger
1,
Room.
the Tiger Room. BJW not too far behind, and Darkman honestly catching up. Darkman 1 is one of the more technical stages for sure, especially this first room. Your chance of death is pretty high. Crouching Tiger, hidden rush jet. So throughout all of these Darkman and Wily stages, weapon management is a very important thing. You don't get weapon energy back after any of the stages anymore. So there's specific points where certain weapons are going to be used, and especially Super Arrow.
Right. And in all of the Wily stages, there will be an M-tank somewhere if they don't already have an M-tank. So they will definitely use as many M-tanks as they can.
Right.
Just to get more weapon energy, or arrow energy, specifically.
Yeah, M-tank just recovers all of your weapon and health, so it's used specific points.
So they got their first M-tank in Crystal Man, as you might have noticed earlier, and they're saving it for Darkman 3, where they will use the first one.
Darkman 2 is also another scary stage, especially the pit that Ohon is about to traverse.
Yeah, all of these Darkman stages are just really scary. It's just so easy to slip up and lose the round, pretty much.
Certainly.
Yeah, very nice. Well, didn't want that health drop, but we'll take it.
Alright, so Ohon is entering Darkman 2. And this is the first time you'll see Beat throughout the run. Beat is your robotic bird ally, and in Mega Man 5, he attacks the enemy, and it happens to be a very good, or a very fast way to kill a lot of enemies. Darkman 2's weakness happens, or all the Darkmans are weak to Beat, so he chooses to use it against Darkman 2 and Darkman 4.
Yeah, Darkman 2 is normally used to Napalm Bomb, I think it is, too. But that's... Anchor's... Yeah, one of them. It's, however, a lot slower than Beat. So Darkman 3 is definitely my favorite stage, just because of the very cool arrow usage.
So we're going to watch Ohon go for a fairly scary arrow, which he appears to get the timing.
Yeah, no problems there.
And he nailed it. Very good. There's still another very important arrow to get there. Well, there's a few, actually.
Way more scarier, actually.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Okay.
Yeah.
He did it. That's good. That's good. And BJW getting in a similar setup and was able to get it. Slightly different setup, actually.
So the scary part about this stage is that you have to do the second arrow too, but the checkpoint is right before the first two arrows. So if you die on the second one, yeah, you have no energy. You have to use Rush Jet or something creative.
It's very slow. Super Arrow is much, much faster. Super Arrow is the fastest way to travel by far. Much faster than sliding or Rush Jet. So if you watch BJW's screen, he'll be fighting Darkman 3. And Darkman 3 has two attacks. One, he jumps in the air and shoots projectiles, which just do damage. But these rings that he shoots at you actually stun you. So it's very terrible to get shot by them. So they try to do their best to just stay near Darkman 3 so that they do that move, but then try to evade so you don't get stunned.
Darkman 4 is a very hard stage to do optimally, I would say. You basically want to prevent the like falling castle or whatever to stop as many times as possible.
Darkman got the difficult arrow as well. We have a fairly lengthy cutscene here for Ohon. The Darkman 4 fight is fairly straightforward. However, he does dish out a lot of damage to you, so you need to be careful.
Yeah, I think you need to dodge at least one of his attacks.
Yeah.
And then you should be good if Beat behaves.
So the standing is that Ohon is in the lead. BJW is not too far behind. Darkman is roughly, probably a little less than a stage behind. So, you know, the refights, you can definitely make up a lot of time. And certainly, the final fight, you can either play it very risky or safe. So it's still anybody's game.
Yeah, definitely. If one of the other two makes a, or just dies or makes a mistake, Darkman would catch up in no time.
Wily 1 and 2 are, there's a lot of death traps. So Ohon going for a very precise arrow. If you place that arrow too high, you will hit the spikes. Too low and you won't be able to ride the arrow.
Ooh. Rush it, strats.
You can just see the lag slow down.
A scary section coming up.
So this is the Crusher section. And Ohon's going to attempt to do it all in one cycle. It is very scary.
Yeah, basically without stopping at all.
You got it, you got it. Good.
And the chicken, yeah.
BJW lands the arrow.
Check out our own fight here. If he gets this.
Nice. Okay.
Very nice.
So against the big pets, the enemy that BGW is fighting, if you set it up properly, you can kind of zip up the side of him, and you can hit this boss when.
Yeah, it deals a lot of damage to zip up, so you have to be very careful. It's a little bit finicky with the hitboxes to get like hit off the side. Okay, there we go.
Alright, good. Good. So Darkman entering the Crusher section as well. Darkman makes it through. So Wily 2 is an interesting stage. In Mega Man 4 and 5, for whatever reason, the physics don't allow you to just slide, or to jump out of your slide underwater. So they have to be very careful with their slides underwater.
Yeah, they either have to wait until they...
That was a good fight, sure.
I missed that.
Alright, now it's Darkman.
So yeah, underwater they either have to wait until the slide is complete, or they have to cancel it before they jump out of it.
So Ohon is entering the the refights. So we'll see the classic fight all the old Mega Man bosses.
The Wily machine at the end of the refight is certainly very interesting to watch, but the other fights are just as normal as already seen them, except for Starman, which have his weakness this time.
Yes. So for the refights, they're able to kind of spend the weapon energy as much as they need. They only need a few weapons going into the final stretch of the game. When they reach Gravity Man, they need to use Star Crash in specific patterns so that they have enough for both Gravity Man and for Wily Press, which we'll see pretty soon. So Darkman is finishing up on Circling Q9 with also a good fight.
Very nice.
And a little funky.
So yeah, ohon is coming up on Gravity Man in a little bit here. I'll try to explain that.
The final fight can be dangerous, so still, it can certainly be up to anybody to take this home.
So when you fire the Star Shield, like you shoot it from yourself, it drains less energy than if you have it on you when you crash into something. So they want to shoot it at Gravity Man at all times in the refight and not just crash into him.
It does the same damage either way. So, watch ohon here.
That is pretty tricky to do.
Very, very.
You have to pretty much count how many times the press goes back and forth, and then you know when to jump up. You actually don't want to have to do that. It just compensates for bad RNG pretty much.
Yeah. So if you see, he had just the perfect amount of energy. Fantastic fight. He does need to be conscious of his super arrow usage because he needs it in the next Wily Machine fight.
Yeah, you can't jump off forever.
We'll see BJW entering the same fight.
Yeah, so the Wily Press can either go back and forth 3 times, 5 times, or 7 times. And so yeah, you count 6 to 6 and then you know you can jump up. But it's actually faster if it just goes 3 times every time. But that never happens.
ohon is facing Wily Machine 1, which is actually a very tough fight. It gives you a variety of patterns. ohon taking an E-Tank for safety going into the final stretch. Get ready for time on ohon when he defeats this boss. Now, B is a very interesting mechanic at this point. He's attempting to have B seek out Wily while he's both on-screen and off-screen to get hits, and to also track him so that he knows where Wily's going to wind up. It's a very precise movement of jumps and positioning for each hit.
So yeah, beat will only go after Wily if you're standing completely still with Mega Man. pretty much. So you can't like shoot or jump or anything like that. You have to stand still, and then Beat will go for a while.
Get ready for time on ohon. Darkman finishing up with a nice Wily press as well. So, BJW entering the capsule fight. Like we said, Beat is very, very finicky, and there's sometimes Beat will do not what you want him to, and he'll spend weapon energy when he doesn't actually cause any damage. And they do their best to position themselves so that doesn't happen. BJW going for a risky strat.
Oh. So if you see him, so if you have Beat tracking him and he goes down when he has 6 or less, oh wait, what is it? 6 or health, 6 or less health, then you can switch to Buster and double hit him with
time on BJW. Darkman close behind, finishing up.
Oh.
And that's it. It was a great race. Great job, everybody.
That's a pretty insane time on ohon, by the way.
Yes. I'd like to thank the Rainbow Whale for making this possible.
All right, everyone, that was Mega Man 5. Let's hear it once more for the Darkman, BJW, and ohon. Coming up next, Mega Man Block keeps rocking on with Mega Man 7. But first, we're going to take a quick commercial break.
You are watching AGDQ 2015. My name is Seth Bling, and I just started my shift here as host, so I'm excited for that. If you don't know what Awesome Games Done Quick is, it's a once-a-year marathon held in January, one of the Games Done Quick marathons, featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedrun Live communities. SDA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games, that's Speed Demos Archive, with forums containing speedrun planning, marathon discussions, and Speed Demos Archive welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They're also hosting a short series of races starting on January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. So that was, you just watched Mega Man 5. Upcoming we have Mega Man 7, and then we're going to move on to the Mega Man X games, X and X3. So very exciting. Over the course of Mega Man 5, we did get some really awesome donations. So let me catch up on some of those. First one here is from Proton John. $150 from Proton John. Says, yo Dave, we're all at Brent and Joe's place watching your run and cheering you on. Great run so far, and awesome job kicking off the Mega Man block. Make us proud and come back to Calgary a champ. So thank you very much, Proton John. We got a $200 donation from Funk Royale. It says, I waited all night to donate during Mega Man, the game which means so much to me. Thanks to this game series, I was able to meet some of the best people on the internet. Keep on running, jump and shoot, man. Greetings from Germany and the Pug community. AGDQ hype? Hype? I don't know, I didn't hear a lot of hype out there. AGDQ hype? Okay. We got a $250 donation from Mad Scientist 032. Says, hey guys, just wanted to drop a couple $100 because Mega Man is awesome and cancer is not. I've had too many people to be taken away from me because of cancer. My heart goes out to everybody who's affected by this horrible disease. Shout out to Caleb, Hart, and the Core. Keep up the great work. This is an amazing event and you should all be so proud of yourselves. Put this money towards saving the animals. All right. A big thanks to Jellyfish for a $500 donation. Wow. Thanks for all the amazing games so far. Can't wait to see my favorite N64 classics, GoldenEye and Ocarina of Time, on Saturday. Me either, Jellyfish.
I'm fine, man. All right. That's cool.
Other safety hazards.
So, is this like pointed at me or what? Yeah, we're good.
Hey.
Yeah.
Best scenes ever.
Yeah. Yeah.
A quick reminder what this is all for. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is a non-profit organization that focuses on the prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Your staff has worked towards this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF has invested over 138 million over the last 29 years and funded more than 480 grants and fellowships.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. And it's time to read donations? Yeah. Yeah.
All right, guys, get ready for some Mega Man 7.
Oh, you want some donations? Okay. Go. Okay, all right. Well, we got $200 from Ion Walrus, who says, I just missed catching SGDQ this last year when I started watching speedruns and I was terribly upset. But I'm making up for it by watching as much of this marathon as I can. Thanks for all you do and keep up the great work. How long is this cutscene?
2 minutes.
2 minutes, all right. All right, well, thank you to Eltrotra19 for $255. Hey there, AGDQ. I got to donate for the Mega Man block, one of my favorite game series. So here's $255 just for the 8-bit goodness. Let's put this money in for blindfolded child dungeons in Ocarina of Time. Good luck to everyone playing. Let's get that Dr. Wawi and cancer. Two or three more? All right. All right. Thank you to Dianthus for $50, donating in honor of my late grandmother who lost her battle with cancer and my grandfather who is still fighting. Thank you. $50 from FL Isaac, who says, I've got a friend right now battling cancer, and I know they're watching you guys demolish these games for charity with a smile on their face. I myself narrowly dodged that cancer bullet myself, so here's $50 to help fund research to give other people the same good news I got. Thanks to all the speedrunners for making me super jealous about not being that awesome. Also, I'd normally say kill the animals, but blindfolded section just needs more money. That's right. Thank you.
Alright, this cutscene's almost over, actually.
Okay. So.
Alright, so the intro stage of Mega Man 7 is similar to that of Mega Man X, where you want to take a... I don't know, you still take damage. I haven't run this game in a while. Yeah, you still take damage, so you take damage from base at the end of it to end the fight quicker. So you'll see a bit of that.
Yeah, so you just slam your face into these guys a lot.
Yeah. Getting hit by bullets does less damage than touching the enemies.
Oh, hold on. This is a really important part. The stream bats never saw it coming, dude. It's over, we did it. We beat the intro. Or survived it, I guess. Yeah. So at this point, we're not sure if Base is a friend or foe. And I don't know if we ever really find out. Alright, first boss is Cloudman because you need his weapon to get Rush Jet in Junkman stage. And Rush Jet saves a lot of time in pretty much every other stage.
This stage also has a lot of tricky platforming. There's a certain jump he's going to do that is pretty tricky and saves the whole cycle on the cloud platforms.
Most of the jumps in this are kind of tricky if you want to do them well. I'm going to try to do them safe.
Yeah, one interesting thing is when you're sliding off the edge on this game, and if you jump out of a slide, your positioning, your horizontal positioning is farther off the ledge if you're sliding than if you're just walking, so you can get a little bit more distance that way.
Okay, this is the jump.
Yeah, it's called a cloud jump. Or,
we got it.
Yeah, easy stuff.
Yeah. Easy, easy.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, I know. I made it look so casual, but it's pretty hard, yeah.
Is that why you want people to do 7?
Yeah. 7's so hard, nobody else can do it.
So there's a bunch of fans in this section that can ruin your day.
Like this one?
Yeah, so that one. If they're all blowing to the right, you can just jump through all of them and get through a little bit quicker.
Yeah, it can be especially bad with all those birds carrying the eggs. This is basically Airman stage.
Yeah.
Slightly more updated. Another reason we do Cloud first, or it's kind of convenient that we do Cloud first, is because he has these invincibility periods that give you an excuse to charge your Buster. The Buster only does 2 damage in this game, as opposed, well, 2 damage fully charged, as opposed to 3 in most of the other Mega Man games. Oh, dude. Okay.
Pretty good second.
Robomaster down!
We did it, yeah! I'm clapping for myself.
So Ion's playing on the English version, and in the Japanese version, there's 3 different versions of this cutscene. One with Dr. Light, one with Auto, and one with Roll.
Right? This leading question. He already knows the answer.
It's much more interesting in English, just saying.
But yeah, there's 3 versions of this game you can play on. You can play on English on SNES. You can play the Japanese version, or you can play the Anniversary Collection. And out of the 3, Anniversary Collection is the fastest, but you have to put up with some controller things. If you play the GameCube version of Anniversary, then you have to put up with the D-pad or the stick for movement. And if you play PS2 or Xbox, then there's like 2 frames of input delay. It's kind of annoying. If you get used to it, it's fine, but I'm used to playing on SNES.
And the Japanese version has huge cutscene RNG.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's 3 versions, like he was saying. Hold on, let me see if I can get this really quick. No, slightly too late. If you get hit by the cockroach on the same, well, at the same time you hit the door, then you get knocked into the door, like you're sent backwards, and you end up in the wall, and you can scale this whole thing. You still have to wait for the elevator, but instead of having to do these little jumps and climb this ladder, you just get to slide across the entire ceiling, which is like a second faster. Basically, every zip in this game is like that. It doesn't save much time at all, like a second or 2 at most. Just because Mega Man takes up so much of the screen and moves through it so quickly.
It's like, what, 2-3 times the size compared to
Yeah, I think it's 4 times or something ridiculous. So, that thing I shot down there, it triggers these platforms to move, which lets me get Rush Jet. And if I didn't have if I didn't have Cloudman's weapon, I wouldn't have been able to do that. You can use Rush Jet through this part, but it causes, well, I'm gonna have to do it now. But, well, now you get to see. It causes quite a bit of lag right here. Yeah,
Real quick, let me read a donation from the previous game. We got a $502 donation from Anonymous. It says, "Go Darkman, stay 502 true."
Oh, dude.
502 true!
Yeah! So, Thunderbolt splits, and if you hit him soon enough, then the split shot will actually hit him. Which, every boss in this game has a special damage animation if you hit them with their weakness. And the split doesn't trigger that, which makes the fight a little faster, so if you get it more often, it's way better.
Yeah!
Right?
Mega Man's just really cheeky in this one.
Who didn't know that?
Dr. Light is the imparter of
Okay,
all
so
wisdom.
Junk Shield spawns like 9 different sprites around you or something like that, and they all deal 1 damage, but just the sheer amount of them can just tear through most common enemies. The downside to that is that it causes a lot of lag most of the time. So if there's just a couple of enemies on screen, it's fine to do it, but if there's a lot, then you absolutely do not, or it's going to take you 10 seconds to move where it would have taken you 1. So it's not a good idea. Unless you play Anniversary Collection, in which case it doesn't matter.
AC hype.
Yeah, AC hype.
We got another anonymous $500 donation. Said, "Enjoying the Mega Man block, enjoying AGDQ, good stuff. Hope the rest of it is just as enjoyable." Yeah. That's a big number. Thank you.
I'm not doing that. Come on. So you can jump across that, but it's exactly 1 pixel. Well, technically 1.5 pixels, so sometimes you get an extra chance to get it, and other times you don't. No, it's a Let's Play. Speaking of which, that's another one of those scenarios, that platform where I fell. Sometimes you just don't make it across. Like I was holding right the entire time. So that lag I was talking about, you're going to see quite a bit of it in this fight right here. Because Freeze likes to call little icicles. Right there.
Do you want applause?
No.
Okay, no applause.
No, I don't.
Please hold your applause.
So the thing we get from Freeze Man is Freeze Cracker. It's a pretty versatile weapon. It ends up being used a lot. You can shoot it in a bunch of different directions. You can shoot it forwards, or you can shoot it like up or down. And when you shoot, well, he's going to tell you. Yeah.
It's great. You can't speed any of this up.
Yeah.
Now you understand.
See, that's the thing. You can skip. Well, you can skip the text boxes at one point in the game, and that's it. You can't skip any of the other ones. So they wanted you to skip some of it, but the rest of it was too important. You have to read all of it.
They wanted you to notice the typos really well.
So coming up is Bossman stage, which is definitely one of the harder stages in the game, I would say. It has just a lot of damage boosts, and the last half of the stage is like on a timer. You have to make a certain cycle on the rising and sinking water. It will be clear when he gets there.
The split on Thunderbolt's really good for taking out multiple enemies.
It's a pretty tight jump.
Got it.
Yeah, you just take damage and you can bounce across the spikes without dying.
Yeah.
You can just see the raw damage Junk Shield does. That guy has 32 HP.
So he jumps on Rush Jet here to get up a little bit higher on the screen, and then he jumps right when the spikes in the ceiling disappears. So then he flies up way quicker than he would have normally. And not messing up anything here will hopefully allow him to make the good cycle. So all the rising and falling water is basically global timed after you kill the mini-boss. So as long as he makes it at roughly the same time every time, he knows where the water is going to be and what it can do to get past it. Here's a little sip.
Nope.
Well,
yeah.
Never mind. It's pretty hard. Sipping in this game is very, very finicky.
That zip is kind of weird because you have to move upwards on Rush while also sliding back and forth, and you slide much faster than Rush moves. So you have to just keep wiggling back and forth, and if you don't do that properly...
Yeah, you have to initiate the slide and then press up while wiggling, pretty much.
Quick reminder to everyone at home that donating on the Games Done Quick website is not the only way to support the Prevent Cancer Foundation through this marathon. All money we get through subscriptions also goes to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, and we've also partnered with Humble Bundle. And you can go to humblebundle.com and pay what you want for up to 9 games, Twitch Turbo subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise. So humblebundle.com.
I don't use the danger wrap that often, but it's very good where it is used. If you trap something in a bubble and hit something else with it, it does 8 damage. Which, I don't know, it's not a lot, but getting that in just one hit helps out quite a bit, in particular against a boss where he only keeps his weak spot vulnerable for so much time.
There's another big cutscene, which makes this game a joy to run.
You just get to get snuggy. Put on a blanket. You can take a nap too if you want during some of these.
So as Ion said earlier, there's exactly one of these textures that you can skip. Like, just hold start and it skips over the text. Why it's only one, I have no idea. It would be so much better if you can just skip everything.
The devs are just like, maybe this is a good idea. Let's try it. No.
Yeah, they were saying, let's test it out and see how they feel about skipping this one.
Okay, so what he's going to do right now, he's going to try to do a one cycle on this guy. It's actually pretty easy to do once you get good at it, so expect him to get it.
Speaking of things they were testing, I'm pretty sure this is a prototype for a boss in Mega Man 8. It's Clown Man, dude. Yeah.
Nice.
There you go.
Here we go.
Another cutscene.
We did it. We skipped the text
Yay,
box.
we skipped the text
Yeah! Okay, do we do Ghouls and Ghosts? No, we don't. No. Shade Man's way better. Yeah. The actual theme. Yeah. So if you hold down the B button when you select Shade Man, you can get the, I guess it's the version from Super Ghouls and Ghosts, but a little bit different. But Shade Man's actual theme is way better, I think.
So you want to explain the difference between the 2 quick kill route and the 1 quick kill route?
Okay, so you can kill some bosses very quickly with Shade Man's weapon. It's not too much faster, but there's quite a bit you have to do to actually get it to be faster. So if you don't want to do that, then you would do Slash Man next, and then Spring, and then Shade, because Spring is Shade's weakness, and then you would do Turbo. But I'm gonna do Shade 5th, and I'm gonna use Shade's weapon on, well, pretty much the other 3 stages. Really, they're useful universally. Very good weapon. With this boss, because of the split, the split from Thunderbolt, you can't shoot it again until all the pieces are gone, but if you shoot the pumpkin right in the middle, then it'll hit him twice, so you can just keep laying into him.
In that mini boss, you can go 2 different paths depending on how fast you kill it, so it's important to kill it faster so you can get the nice split.
Yeah, if you kill it while its mouth is closed, and you take this route, and if you kill it when it opens its mouth and shows a little tiny pumpkin inside, then it opens up a hole in the bottom, which is slower because it has an auto-scroller. Got him, dude.
Alright.
So normally Shade Man's fight is very, very straightforward, but since it doesn't have a weakness, it gets a lot trickier. This is very hard to optimize.
Oh, sick. That was okay fight.
We got an anonymous $50 donation. Whoa.
It's spooky now, the lights went out.
Yeah, it was Shade Man.
Anonymous $50 donation. This Mega Man is keeping me up when I should be sleeping. I'm entirely okay with this.
I'm sorry.
Save the animals. It's what Mega Man would do. You want to
These cutscenes are pointless. Like, Mega Man already knows everything every time.
Right. So normally to get the charged Noise Crush, you have to bounce it off a wall and have it hit you again. But if you shoot it and then slide afterwards, you just slide into it. And I use that quite a bit. I'm going to use that on Slash Man for sure. Slash Man stage is pretty funny. It's got some weird properties to it, and I'm hoping I can show some of it off.
Yeah, you can't really go too fast in the beginning. You would beat the platforms pretty much, and you will just fall down the waterfalls. So you have to wait for the platforms to appear by delaying a little bit.
So normally you're supposed to wait on these little dinosaurs, but Rush Jet moves way faster than they do.
That lasts forever in this game. Like, it's barely going down right now.
Okay.
Very nice.
Oh, no, dude. Dang. I was really hoping I could get that. But it didn't work out. And I took so much damage from that. That's not good. But I don't know. There's a funny thing you can do. If you backtrack through the stage after you spawn the T-Rex, he'll like swap sprites with a bunch of the other enemies, which is really funny looking.
Which is just gonna make this Slashman fight much more interesting.
Yeah, I could very well die.
Yeah, Slashman can just be a huge troll.
So what Ion's gonna do, what he's gonna do is something that I don't see anyone else do, and is using Noise Crush on this guy.
Right, you can only use Noise Crush if you do the 2 quick kill route, because otherwise you wouldn't have Noise Crush here.
If he hits me again, it's over.
Also, he's really good at dodging the little ketchup packets falling from the sky. It's completely random where they drop.
Okay.
Very nice.
So, something else about that fight. Normally you can only hit Slash 2 times before he leaves, but if you hit him when he's in the middle of a jump and have him land near you, that'll cancel that and have him try to attack you instead. So as long as you hit him before his attack animation's over, you can get 3 hits in. It saves him leaving for like 1 extra time. I was mostly worried about that, but I still got it.
Thanks to Intrepid Pat for $50. So many of my favorite games are being run this year. Final Fantasy VII, Zelda 2, and Tasmania, one of the best Genesis games ever. Every year, AGDQ has gotten better and better, and already I can't wait for the next one. Cheers to the couch. Commentary has been awesome this year.
Shoutouts to Tasmania. God tier game.
Oh, it doesn't say the small like undertitles on the English version. Oh.
No.
Oh.
There's no Boy on Paradise, man.
Boy on Paradise.
Just want to let the viewers know, we're not able to read all donations because, you know, there's awesome commentary going on and we're getting a lot of donations, but we are receiving all your donations even if we're not reading them. Thank you very much for the donation.
Yeah, controlling where Junk Shield, the pieces go when you split Junk Shield is pretty much impossible to do real time.
Impossible for you, dude. Come on.
there are a few like setups you can do when you enter a screen and like where you use the Junk Shield and where you split it. You know roughly where they go. Yeah. You can't really use it to too much useful stuff.
Okay, so coming up here is your first quick kill. If you shoot a Noise Crush just as you reach the boss door, you can see if he gets it.
There we go.
Yeah!
Nice. No, not yet.
So what happened there was, as his health was filling up, the Noise Crush was right on top of him, so it depleted that health that was filling up and just killed him.
Yeah, it's really coincidental, but it happens to reach him just as his health is starting to fill. Same with the next boss, assuming I can get it. The input's kind of weird. There's 2 ways you can do it. You can walk into the door and just shoot it as you're going in, but for a more consistent approach, you can walk up to the door and then hit right, and then the frame afterwards hit shoot, or hit the fire button. If you do it, if you hit the 2 at the same time, then you'll both enter and have Noise Crush be bounced into you and get a charge. So if you see that happen on this, that's what happened. I didn't hit fire late enough.
got an anonymous $50 donation. This is for anyone who lost their loved ones to cancer. I lost my grandfather last year. Maybe kill cancer in the animals.
So this stage is pretty intense in the beginning, and then gets easy.
This next room is really perilous, and if I die, do not be surprised. Yeah, I can't do it now. Yeah. So that single tire that floated over me, if you don't mess up the room, then you actually get to beat it in that next little section. You don't have to wait.
Here's a $50 donation from Dunester. Mega Man kept me sane through my earlier childhood, and I'm glad I caught the block this time. Keep rocking that Buster and kill the animals.
Yeah, the first half of the stage is kind of frustrating to do well, but the next is just autopilot. It has this mini boss, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's a joke.
Just get in the rhythm and kill him before anything else happens.
Nice. Nice drops, dude. No.
No.
I got one at least. You got to see what it looks like.
Yeah. Just imagine that on this boss.
So I'm doing charged buster shots because oh dude. No. Anyway, I was doing charged buster shots because he ends up with 4 HP at the end. And Charge Buster does 2 each. And instead of sitting through the car an additional time, then you get to kill him. Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Alright, I want you guys to watch for this very slight transition. If you look hard enough, you can see what happens as soon as the scene's over.
It's like an I Spy puzzle.
Scorch Wheel's used like twice. I used it in one hallway and against Freezeman Refight. Did you see it? Look, it's destroyed now.
What happens?
We were just here. Even Mega Man didn't see it.
That bass.
Whose lines though? There's 2 of them. Mega Man's? Bass, I can't believe it. Oh, I'm sorry, he's a hick, I forgot. We find out at the end. I have to read them like that. You know, in my natural voice. Yeah. Come on now.
Like Ben's back at a weird angle. I like expects your lower back to be like up here. Guy came in.
Oh man, this is so comfy. Get to sit with the Wily One music for a while. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, we're back.
Hello, welcome to Mega Man 7.
Yeah. We just started. So this room sucks with all the fan guys. Mostly because they cause a lot of lag with the fact that I'm using Junk Shield causes a lot of lag. But if I don't use it, then it's very likely that I'll be pushed too far away to destroy the, I'll be pushed too far away to be put in a good position to destroy her. I hate when that happens.
Well,
anyway, I forgot what I was saying.
You can't hate the fans. They're like the only ones that Mega Man 7 has.
It's true. It's true.
So the base fights probably cause a lot of trouble on your first playthrough of this game. quite hard, but once you get them down, they shouldn't be a problem anymore. You just want to minimize the damage you take very much. Yeah.
For some reason, he just gets instantly killed at the end. With 2 hits, he takes them at the same time. Don't know why. It works on the refight with base as well. There's Gutsman.
Here we got some
everyone's
serious
favorite robot.
So, the best thing to happen is for him to keep sending the rocks down because they do 4 damage per hit, whereas the slash only does 2. And if he dashes, then you just have to deal with it, really.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know if they caught it before the stream went down, but you refill all your weapons after every fight, so you can just spam it as much as you want.
It's my joke, dude. You can't just repeat it.
I don't know if they said it or not.
Oh.
Because the stream went down.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
We got a $50 donation from Cardboard Decoy. Says, "Hey all, today was an incredible day at AGDQ. There was a proposal, some seriously terrifying Tetris play, and capped off with some of the best Mega Man runs I've ever seen. Unfortunately, I've got to sleep at some point, but I thought I'd give a donation as a good night. Save the animals. No sass from you, an answer guy. I'll sass, man, please."
Okay, here's base 2.
This base fight is much cooler.
The long wait of like 1 stage.
Yeah, he's kind of impatient. It's been like a minute. At this fight, he can choose to go down to the left or right side. For the first part, it doesn't matter. The second one, it does. If he's on the right, and I kill him on the right, then Mega Man walks to the left, and vice versa. So it's best if he goes on the left side. It's not a big deal, but it just takes longer to slide across the screen. It's probably the most eventful room in the game. Okay, this is some new tech right here. Can I get it?
Yeah, I've actually never seen this in real time.
We did it.
Yeah, very nice.
At least I got one thing this run, dude. Oh my
Shout out to
God.
Darko for finding that out.
Yeah, base Darko. You just use Rush Jet to slide into the ceiling, kind of like you do with the burst that you would have seen if I didn't mess it up. But and then you can just mash the jump button to climb the wall. But you can't hit the jump button for more than 1 frame, which is why I kind of slide my finger across it. That was good. So this is the boss I was talking about, where you can trap something in a bubble and hit him. Oh, maybe not.
Oh.
Oh well.
Well, you'll still get him.
Yeah. Oh well.
Very nice.
Do it. Do it. Yeah, we're doing it.
Oh, yeah, we're doing this?
Yeah.
Yes, we're doing this?
We're doing that.
We're doing it? Mega Man's doing this? All right.
He's doing that.
We didn't plan that very well.
No.
That turtle fight has tons of RNG in it. Like,
Oh yeah, I didn't even get to talk about that because the studio was having fun. So, how long the turtle keeps his head out is variable. So the fight can take a little bit longer. He can actually leave the screen for a second time if you get really unlucky.
well, your world record, you saved 16 seconds on that fight.
I did, yeah. The screen was kind of bad.
people say that Mega Man 7 is some of the most RNG in the classic Mega Man series, and most of that's at the Wily capsule coming up at the end.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so for that previous screen, hold up, let me deal with getting hit by that guy for a little bit. Jeez. If Rush gets hit, he disappears, but if you get hit, Rush becomes invincible with you. So I just slide into those spring dudes, so I can keep using Rush throughout the entire thing. There I'm going to grab the S-Tank, which is going to be useful for Final Wily, because I get to refill my ammo and health with it. It's not necessary, but there's some strategies I do that require me to get hit. So otherwise the fight would be very perilous. Alright, good fight.
That was really quick.
Yeah. This is the final Wily stage. Wily 4. This is just 3 fights and then Wily himself. There's nothing else. A lot of the fights are the same, but a few are different because I have access to all the weapons. In particular, Freeze is different, Cloud is different, Spring is different because you never saw how I actually fight the guy in the first place. But on Freeze, I use Scorch Wheel because it only does 1 less damage than Junk, but it doesn't cause him to go into his longer invincibility period that Junk causes, because Junk is his primary weakness.
Nah, it's the only time you'll ever see Scorch Wheel in the run.
Yeah, for the most part. It's 2 uses. I mean, I used it in a hallway in Wily 1, that's it. Okay, this Slash Man's not going to be nearly as potentially fatal. So, the strategy I normally do, I didn't get to do it last time, is I tank damage from him so that I can hit him as fast as possible. I don't always have to do it. It's if I do that particular phase the best way, which is hit him immediately after he comes down, get him as he jumps up, and then get him right there. You know, he has a really appropriate name, Junkman, because he's the worst robot master. The fight actually went right that time. Okay, good, good. That was kind of difficult. There we go. Okay, that went well. So there's 2 ways to use Danger Wrap. You can either trap something in a bubble, or you can place a mine. And if you use the bubble part on Cloudman, then he floats up to the top, it bops, and then he falls down to the bottom. So obviously using the mine is way, way, way faster. Yeah, I was letting go of the D-pad and like hit the left side. Like slid off like that. Oh yeah, you can continually hit Springman as he jumps up. He becomes invulnerable shortly before he becomes too high up for you to hit him. And I tell people it's a 3-frame window because he's vulnerable for 3 frames, but Slash is out for like 10. So it's actually like a 10-frame window. I'm sorry I had to spoil it for everybody. Shivy fight's pretty fun. You get more of that. Yeah, I was expecting studio to do No.
No.
It's too late, it's too late. Oh, something I forgot to mention earlier, and I thought of it because of Burst. You can do, well, rather, you can shoot weapons into boss rooms, much like you do with Noise Crush, to get the fast kills on Spring and Turbo, but it only works on those two. Slash, it doesn't work because you enter much higher than he is. Burst, it doesn't work because he has that bubble around him and it hits the bubble and not him. On Cloud, Cloud's a funny one. If you kill Cloud, then he dies, but the lightning that happens during his intro falls to the screen and it glitches up the graphics and you die.
Cloud's been out of ideas at this point.
Damage doesn't matter. It's not over. We got Wily Capsule. Oh, for some reason, spamming weapon switch interrupts his explosion noises, and I don't know why.
So anyone who's played this casually will know that this is notoriously hard, and you'll see how easy it is once you're good at it.
I'm not gonna be able to talk during this. I'm just letting you know right now.
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
Yeah, there's some spots he spawns in where you can hit him with 2 charge coils, which does more damage than usual.
Yeah, the final Wily isn't weak to anything, really. He only takes 2 damage from a charged wild card. So if you can hit him with 2 of those per cycle, you can do 4 damage. Otherwise, you can hit him with 1 charged and 1 freeze cracker or something else. And that will do 3. Yeah, get ready on time.
Oh, I'm almost out. I need to refill my ammo.
Yeah. It's very hard to dodge some of these
Stop storing that spot, buddy. I don't like that spot. Yeah, it's almost time.
Time. All right, that was awesome.
Yo, that's good. 42. Dude, I cut the Yggdrasil a lot. Yeah, I did.
Segmented marathon world record.
Yeah.
Ostrich.
I'm gonna do what I should have done years ago.
Saying this very, very slowly.
No, I can't speak that slowly. It's not possible. He had a charge and he got rid of it when he was talking. You could have got him right there. Now it's too late. Goofed, Mega Man.
As he slowly inches towards.
Confucius. So, shoutouts to Anniversary Collection, which has the most gutted version of the credits. Like, you see that walking Mega Man? That's not there on Anniversary Collection. It's just text. That's it.
And this is the only part of the entire game where there's any mode 7, and they just save it for the credits.
Because it's the best part.
Well, yeah, it's the
This
best
is what
game.
you earn.
It's the best Mega Man.
Yeah.
I mean, they had to make 6 on the NES, but they only had to make 1 classic Mega Man on the SNES.
It took them 6 NES games to perfect NES Mega Man, and only 1.
Yeah.
Get it here. I got it.
This game is really great music too. It's a really fun game that I think deserves a little bit more love. Just a little.
It's good except for all the cutscenes and all that. Like, the songs are good, the stage layouts are okay.
Like I said, just a little.
Whatever. What?
Like I said, just a little.
Just, yeah.
A little love.
Little. Maybe you can click a like button or something somewhere. That'll work out.
Yo, Ion. Good run.
Thanks, dude.
Guys, what do you think? Was that a good run?
Yeah, that was some...
All right, let's show it.
Come on!
All right. Well, thank you to Ion for a really excellent Mega Man 7 run. Another round of applause, guys. Thanks, Ion. This is hype. All right. But if you weren't hyped enough, just get your hype meter filled up because we got a Mega Man X race coming up. 4-way race between Caleb Hart, Herp Derp, Domalix, and Babanim. And it is going to be amazing. So stay tuned for that for sure. Let me catch up on some donations while we're switching out the games. And let me also remind you that if you do donate during the Mega Man block, we have some prizes. So if you donate at least $10, you'll be entered to win the Mega Man anniversary poster. And if you donate at least $25, you'll be entered to win the Mega Man custom NES plus all 6 NES Mega Man games. So pretty awesome. Make sure you get those donations in during the Mega Man block for that. So yeah, up next we have the Mega Man X race, and then Mega Man X3 is going to be after that. Let me read some of the donations we got during Mega Man 7. We got an anonymous donation of $25. They said, looking forward to some rock and roll in these runs. Today marks 1 year since I had chemo, and what better way to celebrate than by watching speedruns and staying up all night. 1, save frames. 2, kill animals. 3, 4, profit. We got another anonymous $25 donation. Love what you guys are doing. Keep up the amazing speedruns. Shout out to my friends from Tetris Concept. Sorry I couldn't be there with you guys in person. Hitaru, awesome job on that secret grade GM, and ditto to Kevin DDR and on that Master M. So a $20 donation from Digital Badger says, good luck to all classic Mega Man speedrunners. Mega Man was the series that got me fascinated with speedruns, and it's great to see a bunch of favorite runners demolish the series. Let's Mega Buster cancer in the face. If you're just joining us and you're wondering where are all these donations going, they're going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, which is a nonprofit organization that focuses on the prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. And their staff has worked towards this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and has funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. Well, last year we raised over $1 million at AGDQ. We're over halfway there, so that's pretty amazing. Let's keep those donations coming in. Let me read some more. Some more of the donations we got during Mega Man 7. We got a $50 anonymous donation. Hey guys, keep doing what you're doing. It's for an awesome cause. I lost my high school Japanese teacher to lung cancer shortly after graduating. She was the most amazing person I've ever met, continuing to give us lessons even while she was undergoing chemotherapy. I originally wanted to learn Japanese so that I could play more Japanese games, and it's very cathartic for me to see that video games can help prevent the disease that has such a huge impact on many lives. Keep it up. Lots of love from Australia. We got a $30 donation, and another anonymous one. Great runs this year. Thank you for always donating your time and resources for a great cause. Shout out to Long Neck Turtle and the people in Vertical Line who introduced speedrunning to me. Let me give a quick shout out to a couple of our sponsors that we have for this event and sponsors and partners. Let's see, the Yeti is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome design every 24 hours for a low price. And the Yeti has partnered with us at AGDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts with $3 from every unit sold going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. So you can check out the collection at the Yeti, TheYetee.com/AGDQ. Thanks to Turtle Beach, another of our sponsors. Turtle Beach transforms your gaming world with a selection of cutting-edge technologies, creating a product that completes your high-definition gaming experience and puts you a step up on the standard headset competition. Check them out at turtlebeach.com. Let me get to one more of our AGDQ 2015 partners, Something Artistic. So somethingartistic.net offers decals and stickers made to decorate your consoles, walls, computers, and more. $2 from every decal sold this week is being donated directly to the PCF. You can find all their decals, including some design just for AGDQ, over at decal.ly. Those are just some of our awesome sponsors, partners for AGDQ 2015. Let me read some more donations. We got an anonymous $25 donation. Load up that Mega Buster with a Cure Cancer cannon. Had to jump in with a donation. Keep up the great work and keep destroying my childhood through Mega Man runs. Ramza411 donated $50. Hey, Ramza411 here. I've loved watching GDQs ever since I started watching them back in 2012. And the runs have just been getting more and more amazing every year. But so has the tech crew behind that. And that's constantly working behind the scenes to make sure everything's working okay. And they deserve all the praise they can get as well. Tech crew hype. Best of luck for the rest of the marathon. That's a good point. Can we give a round of applause to the tech crew who's right now working to set up the next game? Thank you. Tony Papesh donated $25. As much as I love work, I'm at home this week feeling sick. Luckily, all these amazing runs have kept me sane while I recover. I finally regained enough strength to grab my wallet and throw some money your way for the Mega Man block. Save those frames and be sure to stop Dr. Wowie. Here's another anonymous $60 donation. Hey AGDQ, hope everyone has been having an enjoyable week so far. Tons of great runs and runners to watch these last few days. Happy to be donating to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Have this donation go towards having Cloud named Ferdy in Final Fantasy VII. Broforce hype? Here's Here's another anonymous $50 donation. Thanks to everyone in the speedrunning community for putting together this wonderful event for such an important cause. I lost both my father and grandfather to cancer. I hope that the money raised here will put a stop to cancer once and for all. However, we need to put a stop to those darned animals in Super Metroid. Kill them. Kill them all. Garrett V donated $50. Last year's AGDQ was my first real introduction to speedrunning, and although I don't run any games myself, I love watching these amazing runs. Thank you to everyone who works hard to make these events possible, and to the vigor, spirit, and determination of all the runners. I always feel so inspired by AGDQ and SGDQ, and hope the community continues to grow and thrive. Congrats to all of the runners so far, and best of luck to those ahead. Here's another $50 anonymous donation. My father passed last year from melanoma. Not a day goes by that I don't think of him now. My sister's best friend has it at 21. Love you guys and all the help you do. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Azure Dream donated $25. Great to see these games not just busted, but mega busted. Captain N also donated $25. Here's to a world without cancer. Please have Mega Man kill cancer, Cancer Man, and make a future without sickness. But save the animals and our humanity. Gregory H. donated $50. Hi, this is my second time watching. I love Mega Man, and I'm glad to catch the block. Enjoy my money and keep up the great runs. You guys rock. Man. Get it? Yeah, that was terrible, I know. 2P donated $100. Lost my grandmother, grandfather, uncle, and cousin to cancer, but thankfully my mother is a survivor thanks to early detection. Wishing Caleb the best of luck in the X1 race. Core hype! Core is important.
No, we just need to take these chairs out. That's true.
Looks like we got a lot of people coming into the room here for this Mega Man X1 speedrun race. Are you guys hyped for this run? Is anyone at all hyped for this run? No hype? Hello? Can we get a little bit of Mega Man X1 race hype? Can we get a little bit, just a little bit of Mega Man X1 race hype? All right. Well, here's something to be hyped over. We got an anonymous $1,000 donation. Their message was, I can't help but to donate for such an awesome event for such an awesome cause. Mega Man X was literally the first game I played through all the way, and it's great to see it get destroyed. Thanks to everyone who participates. Let's get rid of cancer, and I hope to see the blindfolded OOT. Have a good race. Hype, hype, hype! 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 Go, Hart. We got another couple $100 donations. One from Anonymous who says, Mega Man X hype. Hype. Love all the work you guys do. Let's prevent cancer and save the animals. And also one, $100 from Adam R. I love speedrunning Mega Man X, but you guys blow my times out of the water. Thanks for a great week and for a great cause. Just a reminder, right now, just about to start, we have the Mega Man X1 race between Caleb Hart, Herb Derp, Domalix, and Babanim. And coming up next after this race, Mega Man X3 by ThatAintFalco. If you're not sure what you're watching, this is Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. Speed Demos Archive proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit them at the website at speeddemosarchive.com. And Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They're also hosting a short series of races starting January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. And you can go to their page at Speedruns Live for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. Wow, some big donations. We got $500 donations from JRTA. Thank you. His message was simply good luck on the Mega Man X race. Got a $25 donation from Bobus Lee. Bobus Lee, I'm not sure. Mega Man hype! Keep up the great work, guys, and save the animals. I'm sensing a common theme here. Got a $20 donation from an anonymous donor. Loving the marathon so far. Will Caleb speedrun a pizza after this run of Mega Man X? I don't know. The donation goes to Ocarina of Time blindfolded.
Hola, como ustedes?
Can I get some on the couch? I want to go on the couch. I want to go on the couch. I want to go on the couch. Should I sit on the couch?
If you want to, I guess.
Should I sit on the couch?
Yo, a regular says hi. Regular
What? Is this working? Test? 1, 2.
We got a seat now.
All right.
So.
Here. That doesn't pull too far though.
I thought you were going to say in the mic. Team now?
Domalix, bro. Team soft lock.
Here's a $25 donation from Zach M. So hyped! For this Mega Man X race. We all need more Caleb Hart in our lives.
I love that thing.
Also, Virga by After the Burial sounds like
okay, man.
Storm Eagle stage. Cranky Kong for Smash 2K15.
Relax, bro. You got, yo. Relax, man.
I got it. got it.
Testing, testing.
I got it.
Here's another
All right, let's
anonymous.
do this.
Oh, looks like we're getting started.
X1 100% race AGDQ 2015.
Mega
Let's
Man
do it.
X1.
Players, take your positions.
Let's go, Big John. Let's go, Big John. You ready, man?
Yeah.
This is what we're waiting for, bro. Give me a tap. Give me a tap, man. Let me see.
I don't want to make your hand, man.
No, I just did
You
push
good?
ups in front of Caleb. Bro.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah.
All right. Are we ready?
Andrew, is your mic working? Tell him. Tell him. Oh, okay, okay, cool.
Another quick donation from Anonymous. $25. Had to donate again for Mega Man X Race. Hype!
What does that say?
Roll call.
Oh.
Who wants roll call? Roll call.
You first.
Oats and goats.
The roll call. Herp Derp, 4 on the left. Domalix, right next to him. Babanim right next to him. And the one, the only, Caleb Hart, 42! I'm still Team Domalix. Still Team Domalix.
Who's on the couch?
Oh, couch roll call. Go ahead.
Oats and goats.
Wreck the couch.
Frankie Frame, skip.
Game J06, aka Big John.
I'm Yuna 92 Raichu.
Wow, another big donation. An anonymous $1,000 donation. Awesome. Here's a bit more for some missing Witwick's Boshi Run. Sorry, here's a bit for some more missing Witwick's Boshi Run and more core hype. Oh, that's hype. Core hype. Also, to save the animals and kill more cancer. Thank you very much.
You! Wireless password? Top of your dome? Yeah, somebody Google it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Try all twos, but the last one's one. I don't know if that's it. All twos, but one of the last digits. That might be it, but I think it.
Like all like that?
Yeah, all two. Just every one is a two.
Oh my.
And then no. Two sometimes. Two, and then one.
Yeah.
Waterless? No. Sorry, man.
That's water.
Water down. Flood.
Xbox, you Google it for me? Waterless password. Just beat Penguin, beat Huanger. And Eagle and Mammoth.
Oh.
And then we end it. And I have to have charge, Buster.
All right, while we're waiting for the tech to get set up, let me read just a couple more donations. Got an anonymous $57.30 donation. Hey all, I'm staying up extra late to watch the Mega Man X Race. Glad to see everyone working towards such a great cause. Please put this towards saving the animals. Core hype. I've never seen so many people hyped about the core, but it's important.
Oh, God.
Yeah, right.
Oh, the smack talk is real tonight.
I'm glad her mic isn't on right now. Unit 92 Raichu talking junk already.
We just have fun. I mean, all this pressure to perform.
Come on, Hurt. Remember, the underdog is the underdog.
Look, I can't even get back.
There is no joke.
Is a $25 anonymous donation. So tired, must throw money at AGDQ. Need hype for Mega Man to stay awake.
I know. Give him a new TV.
Like,
Yeah, I know.
should have already been done by
Caleb's
now.
good, but they need to give him a good TV. Like, I'm not gonna be happy if they don't give him a good TV. No disadvantages for that, man.
Could have done that like a long time ago now.
Come on, Caleb.
We want to remind you once again that you can also contribute to the Prevent Cancer Foundation by just subscribing on Twitch or going to humblebundle.com to check out the awesome Humble Bundle that we have partnered with AGDQ 2015.
You switch your herp dirt because he has seniority.
Got it? Oh, my man.
No, you can't. Nope, no, you can't. Oh, their brightness came back?
Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Oh no.
That's some serious.
You can't see Mandrill at all, dude.
Whoa, a giant donation, $2,015. It's anonymous, AGDQ. It's the best way to start off a new year, and for that, it is more than worthy of $2,015. A small amount, and how much greatness everyone brings as support for this cause. I held out for this segment of Mega Man. Let's get hyped! Caleb, keep the couch fixed. Ultimate core support. Putting this to naming Barrett as Caleb Hart because Barrett has gains.
Y'all ain't about to break this couch while I'm on it. That's all good.
Keep up the great runs, everyone. Thank you for everything you do. Wow, thank you very much.
Yeah. Melee stuff.
Here's an anonymous $25 donation. If we can't save the animals, how can we save ourselves?
Speaking of which, how many viewers do we have right now?
20,000.
I think we're about 400 mil right now.
Hot damn. I'm ready.
Yeah, who's there, bro? Wait, how many viewers you got?
I made that check actually.
It's only the.
I'm actually excited for this. That's probably around 100.
Oh shoot, I don't have it on.
A quick check on Save the Animals versus Kill the Animals, because I was curious. Save the Animals is currently winning by a pretty large margin. $46,190.68 for Save the Animals, and $30,882.54 for Kill the Animals. Looks like we may not be saving the frames, unfortunately. So if you do want to save those frames, make sure you get your donations in.
It's like 3 in the morning. Yeah, 78,078. Dude, I thought they were changing TVs.
Konsolen donated $50. Greetings from Germany. You guys are amazing. Kill cancer and save the animals.
I thought they were changing TV.
Thank you.
I thought they were getting another TV.
Hey, get on that target.
I could have cared.
Tomo donated $30.
I mean, really though.
Love watching these every year. Great stuff. Great stuff, guys. Keep it up.
That's kind of stuff I'm talking about.
They should know this.
And here's an anonymous $35 donation. Loved Mega Man X growing up, and it's still one of my favorite games today. Love seeing these awesome games played for an awesome cause. Keep up the great work.
In the meantime, let's check Twitter.
It's actually making me upset. Caleb.
I should literally tweet this.
Here's an anonymous $25 donation. Mega Man and Mega Man X are the two greatest video game series of all time. I'm making this donation so I can help Rock and X, can fight for everlasting peace and defeat cancer.
Wow.
Here's another anonymous $50 donation. It's good to see Caleb Buster and Caleb Bomber racing once again. Since I'm donating such a small amount, I cannot afford for all of Caleb to bid this. So I will ask him to have his left bicep decide what this goes to, since unlike Inigo Montoya, I am left-handed, sort of. Thanks to all the runners for donating their time. The left bicep.
Just woosah, dude. Just woosah, dude. Do you want me to get you another TV? I'll get it my damn self, dude. Huh? I don't believe it. No, they... Huh? For what, TVs? Oh, shit, I didn't want to say it out loud. I didn't know. No. You like my introduction for you? You like my introduction?
Just humble.
Gotta do it big.
Seth H donated $50. This is my second year watching a GDQ event live, and I'm glad I was able to catch it this time. Almost all of the runs I've been able to see tend to blow me away. Keep up the awesome work, and let's make cancer a thing of the past. Put this towards the blindfolded Ocarina of Time run, and let's hope to see an awesome Mega Man X race. In other words, Mega Man X hype. For those curious, the blindfolded all-child Ocarina of Time run by Runner Guy, where he's actually going to put on a blindfold and beat all the child dungeons and get the Ocarina, has currently 58,600 out of 75,000 met. So we're making good progress, but we're not quite there yet.
On the fourth block or the third block?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Watch out for that hole, man. Just go down that hole. It's GG for you. Dude.
Here's a $300 donation from Blawberry Pie.
He's gonna like fall forward.
My name is apparently anonymous in the last couple donations, but Caleb knows how I want the couch. Get out of here with your fix and wreck. Core hype. And even some more for Blind OOT. Thank you very much to Blawberry Pie for the $300 donation and apparently some anonymous donations previously as well.
Oh, the camera's right there.
Are we on stream right now? Are we on camera? Can you check the stream?
Yeah, I can.
Caleb.
We are having some technical difficulties here. Caleb's TV is not working. I think there might be maybe almost too much core hype. I'm not sure, but we are getting a new TV in here, so that should be resolved shortly.
It's more of a friendship thing. Thank God, man.
Well, that took like 15
He
minutes.
has it. He has it.
Making games.
He's too strong for little TVs like that.
All about them games.
Here's an anonymous $25 donation. I don't have as much money as I'd like right now, but Mega Man runs so far are amazing. Good luck, all. Hey, any amount counts.
Watch it not work.
Oh, I don't have the helmet. That sucks. You gotta get it. I don't care what you say. Why am I not getting up there? I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna say. This is not right.
Charles Vania contributed $50. Haven't lost anyone to cancer. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Here's a $50 just in case. Also, core hype.
I'm on the couch. We're like legends.
Hey, Mega Man X #1 on Twitch.
That looks like the only time you'll ever see that.
#1 on Twitch.
Yeah, it's the wrong song. It's all downhill. Yeah, you know.
78,374.
We're losing viewers.
But we're still #1 on Twitch.
We gotta get 2,000, you guys. Get the viewers back. We gotta get the viewers back.
Man. Let's see what the chat has to say here.
What's the chat saying?
That's mobile chat though, so it's like chill.
Need Dork Lords?
Oh, never mind.
Here's an anonymous $25 donation. Great event. Go OOT blindfolded. Save the pixels.
And really? Oops, my bad. I guess I should like. Oh yeah, there's
You can see us, can't you? Where's the count?
There we are. Yeah. There's me. You're behind the hat.
Nah, just kill yourself. I'm behind the hat?
Yeah. You're like literally perfect behind the hat.
So we can see each other. They can't see us.
Can you see each other?
I'm
I
see.
see. Yeah, I see. They should just back the camera out.
Yeah.
You just did. Nobody followed.
Well, while we've got a minute, let me talk about a couple more of our sponsors and partners. World9 Gaming is one of our sponsors. Since 2005, World9 Gaming has been the premier computer and console gaming provider for events across the Midwest. With dedicated staff, tournament expertise, and expansive collection of games and consoles, they guarantee the best gaming experience at the lowest cost for all events large and small. Check them out at world9gaming.com. I know I've seen a lot of consoles from World9 Gaming in our practice room here at AGDQ 2015, so thank you to World9 Gaming. Another of our sponsors, Tiny Build Games. Thank you. Tiny Build Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world to help them better their games as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners, available in the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle, along with 8 other games.
Actually, hold on. I wasn't sure if they had muted us or not. What? Oh, never mind. That came through. It got picked up through their mic. The singing they just did.
ready.
That's it.
What's the chat saying? I'm so confused.
They keep saying, Big John don't care.
Where's the cord? Where's the cord, man?
Oh my goodness. Wow, they picked it up. Wow.
Yeah, of course, dude.
Don't ride, guys.
Don't ride.
Bad IT text.
Here's an anonymous $25 donation. The GDQ marathons are some of my favorite entertainment of the year, and I love seeing all the crazy runs. Keep up the good work. Kill cancer, save the animals. You might be hungry later.
I mean, we don't control, they control that. Yeah. Vodka. Tell them to get drunk.
Can you move to the right a little bit? Is that okay? They can't see me on the camera, and I'm gonna be so Team Domalix on the They can now.
Maybe. It's kind of like pointed towards Baba.
Quick reminder where we are on the schedule. The Mega Man X1 race is coming out very soon. It looks like we have all the TVs working. After this is going to be Mega Man X3.
I like the hair flip, dude.
After that, we're going to have the awful games done quick segments, including Rocman X, Totally Rad, and Floating Runner. This is the first 3 games.
Mine flickered really bad on Octopus. Oh, that's right. His card is kind of bugged.
It's kind of screwed.
Oh, yeah. Just keep reminding me because I'm going to forget.
Yeah. Is it his SNES?
Here's an anonymous $25 donation.
Oh, there's a hole in his card.
What's up with all the casual donations? Kill the animals. Hey, casuals can prevent cancer too.
I just want to be able to
That's it.
Oh. I got it.
There you go. Can you say it? Is it good to go?
They're saying you're too loud.
It sounds like we have some Mega Man X hype. Because we are about to get started here. All the TVs are working.
Testing. Test 1, 2, 3. Testing. Test arena.
Yeah.
Paste arena.
Huh? I'm gonna do it.
Everything's you know a lot about the game.
Yeah, I do. I used to love it.
Okay.
Good luck.
Respect!
Respect!
What a gentleman!
All right, you guys are. When you guys ready for the countdown? I'll do the countdown. You guys ready? Ready for the countdown? You guys ready for the countdown? Caleb,
Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready?
You guys ready for the countdown?
Let's do this!
Are you guys ready for Herb Derp, Baba Domalix, and Caleb Hart 42? Where's the hype at? Where's the hype? Where's the hype? 5, 4, come on, guys. 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Good luck, guys.
There's over 2 in the stage. It don't matter.
Here we go, y'all. X1 100% race AGDQ 2015. Playing the best intro stage known to man.
This is the highway intro stage. Like John was saying, the best stage. It's probably the worst stage ever.
The main thing on this stage is about mashing. We got a couple of Bs here. They're going to probably doing some mashing, double mashing as well. So, and it looks like you got the first kill.
I don't know. Dom had a good one.
Dom had a bad.
First B down, second B coming up here.
Oh man.
Looks like Caleb.
Caleb looks like he has a lead.
Good freaking map.
So they're gonna sit here and kind of walk it out until they get to the end of the stage.
Really?
Yeah, you got one health drop, don't you?
They may try task card series. Hopefully we don't have a
Task cards, Baba's gonna try it.
task card height. We don't want any casualties as a result of this.
That's right, he's one dead or something.
Wah, 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 wah.
Not the best wild grab.
You got this, Baba. You got this.
Wow. Yep.
What, did it go down?
Yeah, it went down.
Oh my god. Well, seems like we have a picnic.
Picnic hype?
Huh?
There's no height for
Stream went
picnic.
down. Oh, Baba! Well, the stream went down anyway,
so that way they don't think it's like rigged.
Or just die. Or just die.
Come on, Baba, you can do it. Oh boy.
It's still down. It's still down right now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Back out and then go back?
Yeah, let me go back then.
Just start the race over there.
To the hotel.
No, it's back. They're telling Baba to restart, so.
That's an ad.
I think we're back. Yeah, we're back. Okay. Random picnic, but it's back up.
Back up? Yep.
Good, good. What's up?
Okay, thank you.
Some pretty cool things about this are if you notice the slope jumps, they'll turn around, and what that does is just give them some more height, and it just lets them keep some speed. So it's just a little bit of optimization.
So if you guys are looking at time here, Caleb's ahead of the race. Herb Derper's in second. Third place is Domalix, and fourth place is Baba right now, but he's coming. It's only the beginning of the race, guys.
Yep, still the beginning. Definitely.
Before things get too crazy, let me just read a couple donations here. Anonymous $200 donation. Ultimate Core support engaged. Core hype. And a $300 donation from Blawberry Pie, who just called us casual. Get your dead animals out of here. Save the animals and more. Mega Man X hype.
Hype.
One thing about Penguin here coming into, we're looking for the least amount of slides possible.
So RNG
we'll
can
see
be
how
very
it
nice
goes.
or very...
Yeah, to capitalize on what Oats and Goats was saying, you want the least amount of slides from Penguin as possible in order to beat him efficiently and get to the fastest time. So, okay. Caleb's doing well. Looks like Herb is doing well. Oh, Caleb with the win.
You must have got a god pattern.
He got, what, like 2 slides?
That was some good RNG from both of those fights
That
right
was
there.
very good RNG.
I know.
So Caleb Hart 42 is in the lead right now. Right after him is Herb Derp, and right after him is
Oh,
Domalix.
God.
Caleb picks the wrong level. Oh no!
He chose the wrong
That is
stage.
very unfortunate.
Caleb chose the wrong stage.
That happens. That's unfortunate, though.
It's okay. Caleb is one of the 4 founders of this game. He'll bounce back. This is not a problem.
A quick correction, that $200 was from Velociraptor 42. Thank you.
Herb Derp and Domalix, however, have picked the right level. Herb Derp gets a nice climb, and we're going up from here.
Yeah, one thing
Domalix gets a nice climb as well.
The Coanger stage is pretty hard to optimize. There's a lot of gap jumping that can be done, and it's a tight stage. The turtles can be quite difficult.
So there's a skip here called Turtle Skip. Get it? You're gonna skip the turtles. Oh, Domalix is doing pretty well, and Domalix gets a full turtle skip. Oh, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Herb Derp is in the lead, however.
Oh, yeah, just...
No pressure, guys, but so far there is at least $200 riding on winner's choice. So whoever wins this race will get to choose where that goes.
And
I'm sure there's more to come.
Penguin, but Baba finishes Penguin. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, the first difficult trick is coming up, just iceless, and it's a pretty precise trick. It's hopefully these guys will get it first try, but it can be difficult.
You only have a certain amount of frames to do iceless, so let's see if these guys can pull it off. Herb Derp and Domalix are coming up on the iceless trick right now, and Herb Derp misses the first time. Baba misses it the first time. I mean, no, Domalix, sorry.
Oh, nice. Domalix got it.
Domalix gets iceless on the second try. Well, Herb Derp got it as well, so they're neck and neck right now. This is really intense for these two. Caleb is still coming up with the elephant.
It's going to be a little harder because he doesn't have his
Dom
weakness.
took the lead.
Domalix is
There you
in
go.
Coanger right now. This is one of the hardest bosses in the game, kind of.
You'll see a lot of headbutting here. It's just if you jump and when he comes at you, you can keep him at a standstill there with that. And really, you want to keep him head bobbing as long as possible.
This
but
is a
it's
later
all
developed
RNG.
trick. Caleb, you're still ready, man. Let's go. Domalix had a really good fight. He beats Kuwanger.
Oh, nice, dude.
Nice. So Herb, Derp, and Domalix are done with Kuwanger. Baba's in a close third, and Caleb's on Kuwanger right now. However, he does kind of have a one Maverick advantage, so.
But he's gonna have to go back to get that sub tank.
What's up?
He's gonna have to go back to get that sub tank at Mammoth stage.
So next for Herb, Derp, and Domalix right now is Storm Eagle.
Dive Eagle. Yep.
He called him Dive Eagle because he has this this pattern later on in the level when you fight him where he can dive an amount of times that is absolutely absurd and not required for a video game.
It can lose you a significant amount of time, almost be a run killer if you get too many dives, but. There's also a new strat coming up here Domalix is getting to. Before they would get hit by this robot right there, because they thought the leg frames, it was quicker to not take the leg frames from breaking the glass. But with some testing and timing, apparently it is quicker to kill that robot and take some of the leg because
First try.
the platform's in a different position. So.
And everyone's clapping because Caleb just got iceless.
First try.
Nice.
Yep.
And that's Caleb's
Nice
forte. He pioneered that trick almost.
See how Kuwanger does.
I'm catching up on you, Hart. What's up?
Oh, Baba is talking some junk to Herb Derp. Hey.
Now, of course, one thing about this level is that we got a lot of RNG coming up on this boss here. Storm Eagle can take a lot of dives here, so this really can spread out between Herb Derp and Dom here.
Domalix knocks on wood for good luck.
May give a chance for Baba to catch up, actually. Let's see how he performs here. Storm Eagle. Staying grounded so far. Let's see
Herb
what
Derp is
happens.
actually talking to the video game.
He takes flight. And
Unfortunately, Domalix is getting some dives here, but hopefully it's not too many.
There's 2. 3. Are you gonna get max dives?
Oh, he's 5 dives for Dom. No dives yet for Herb.
Herb Derp
In fact, he's going to come back down. No dives.
No dives for Herb.
Oh, max
Herb's
dives.
going to get rid of Storm Eagle quick.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be
in the lead.
No dives for Herb.
No dives.
No dives for Herb. Wow, Herb.
No dives.
You can see how significant it can be from dives and no dives. They almost tied from that. We got a race.
We have a race here.
Meadows donated $90. AGDQ Meadows here. I got the New Year's donation in a bit ago for $2,015, but I almost forgot. And this is for everyone's swag upgrade by 90%. Core hype. Let's end cancer one cycle at a time.
Core hype.
All right, here we go. Baba's headed for Storm Eagle. Let's see how the Eagle does for him. He can stay diveless. It really help him catch up a little bit here.
Yeah, Caleb's actually doing pretty early. You got to remember, he already beat.
Yeah, Caleb's doing pretty good. Yeah. He's just gonna have to go
He's
back
not out
to
of the race
Mammoth
yet.
stage.
It's anyone's race right now.
Here we go.
Come on, Herb.
Oh.
Herb Derp having a little bit of trouble. Oh.
Come on, Herb.
Baba's
Lots of fun jumping off the wall, didn't you, Herb Derp?
Yeah, the thing is, if he falls from breaking those blocks and he
Baba
breaks the
gets
bottom
no
left block,
dives.
he will have to reset the stage later on and get the buster upgrade. So that would be really unfortunate.
Domalix gets the E-tank with the boomerang.
And
Domalix
also
gets
the
heart.
And a first try heart grab. That's actually quite difficult
That's really
to do.
difficult. Hey, Oates, who do you think's going to win?
Oh, first miss there. Herb gets it on that second
It's
attempt.
anybody's race. Good call.
Dom's in the lead right now.
Yep.
Dom is doing pretty good with the lead, actually. He's executing this whole perfectly. Oh, and he gets the elephant perfect, man. Yeah. Baba's in a close. He's coming up. Baba's coming up.
He's making moves.
Oh, Herp Derp.
He's good
Perfect
there.
hole with Herp Derp too. Herp Derp's next up in line.
Here we go. Caleb takes care of Storm Eagle.
Storm Eagle.
Storm Eagle is down by Caleb Hart. Nice.
Oh,
Off screen.
And you notice Domalix kind of went to the left there, and that put Elephant off screen. That reduces some lag for the kill animation. So.
Yeah, looks like Dom has probably about a 15 to 20 second lead right now over Herp Derp.
Domalix is my best friend.
He's my best friend right now.
He's actually my best friend.
No, I played him earlier.
I don't believe you.
He's my friend.
He's my best friend.
Nope.
Oh, this is where the...
Yeah, this is where the route will split for Herp Derp. He does the old routes, which is waterless, and waterless and chameleon, and all the other guys do water full, which is grabbing the heart grab in chameleon with water there with the boomerang. It saves you some time, but you have to do some different strategies, especially for Mandrill here. You no longer use Sea Sting, you use a combination of shots, dash lemons, and ice.
Yeah, one thing you know, if you know somebody's players, to really run this game well, you have to have a really good sense of switching your weapons constantly. You know, sometimes they're using buster, ice shots, and whatnot to make optimal movements in these levels. So.
And also for Herp Derp here, he wants no jumps if possible. He's going to be shooting exactly 18 boomerangs into the mech, and then 4 dash shots.
And just to note, Domalix is doing extremely well in this run. He's without a hitch right now. And he gets
nice.
He got the hard. Wow.
That's a new strategy there. It saves you about 1 second.
That was a swag trick. We got no claps.
That's that new stuff. So I heard there was about to come up with one of those favorite jumps that everybody loves in this game. Good old waterless.
Let's see if Herp Derp gets.
That's not too bad. He didn't die, at least.
Yeah.
Slips on the first one.
All right, cool. He got it.
And Herp Derp gets the trick.
Nice. Good job.
I mean, good call, though.
So right now we got Caleb halfway through the level, taking care of the mid boss. Baba's about to get to that same boss. Looks like Dom is just taking care.
We got a $300 donation from Cheese Dog. That was some serious hype at the start of this Mega Man X race. A little picnic never helped build the tension. Let's hear it for some Kill the Animals hype. Shout out to Kill Our Enemies.
All right, good hard grab there by Baba there. Yeah. We're doing those hard grabs there. Yeah. Baba's going to need a life here with that death in the intro stage. Good fight there by Herp Derp. Again, it's going to be a little difficult to tell who's in the lead once until the paths merge back together again.
Yeah.
So Baba makes quick work of Spark Mandrill. Caleb going to Armadillo. Domalix is currently in the lead. Grabs the heart. That was a good heart grab.
Yes, sir. Boomerang usage on this game is really mandatory right now. You do a lot of grabs to save time.
And you're going to notice Domalix jumping around. So what that does is that despawns the birds that are flying. That reduces a lot of lag, and that allows you to jump cleanly to the door.
And for those who don't speed run very often, reducing lag is very important because that means that the screen is not slowing down as much as it usually would.
All right, that was pretty good RNG from Domalix.
Yeah.
From the Armadillo.
Domalix makes quick work of Armored Armadillo. He's in the lead, and he's doing quite well. Caleb also gets the boomerang heart.
EX donated $50. Here's another 50. I'll be racing along with you in Mega Man X, but I'll probably get creamed.
Caleb gets a really good lag reduction. Baba also gets the boomerang heart.
Let's see how let's see how this Spark decides to treat Caleb here.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, this is
good.
It's really
decent
nice
spark
today.
right there for Caleb. Baba took the death visit.
Yeah, you notice they do a lot of passes. Some of the players are going to take all their visits for Hadoken after they complete all the Mavericks. As you see, Baba gets one visit during the gameplay of the stage there. So
They want to do all the visits because you need the Hadoken in order to basically one-shot kill the bosses as you go forward in the game later in the Sigma stages.
Yeah, we can kind of explain that too when it comes.
So you see right now, basically all 4 players on a completely different route right now.
This is actually interesting for Mega Man X rates. It's usually the same route all the time, but we have some new players that got good at different routes, so it's really impressive to see all these different routes at one time.
Unfortunately for Domalix, it didn't get the quick kill with the charged tornado.
Yeah, he was riding on that dragon.
A lot of lag there.
It's okay though, because he got the heart, he's moving out, he's still in the lead, so Domalix is doing quite well.
One cool thing coming up here is the it's a quick kill on the snake. It's he's underground right there, and if you do a charged tornado, you'll kill him before he comes up. So.
Herb was doing well getting the heart. Require a revisit here to get that heart that's in Ice Penguin stage.
He's getting that heart because he needs that heart to 100% the game.
Yep. For Hadoken, you do need all the heart tanks out of every stage, as well as all 4 of the sub tanks, and have all the Mavericks beaten. And on that 5th visit to Spark stage, you'll be able to get the Hadoken on that ledge there.
Unfortunately, we're getting some tornadoes from Octopus.
You don't want tornadoes from Octopus because they're going to slow down.
You can intentionally get grabbed by Octopus, but there is a certain frame. If you get grabbed there, you can soft lock the game and you will die eventually, and it is a bummer.
The infinite combo.
Domalix sure does beat Octopus, and Domalix is in the lead heading to the Sigma stages?
Yeah.
Is Domalix going to the Sigma stages?
No. Now we're going to Sting Chameleon with
Oh,
Waterfall.
Yeah. He does Waterfall.
So here you'll see the different route here. If you remember, Herb did waterless, so you're gonna see Dom here doing water full here.
By the way, Caleb is on Launch Octopus right now, and he's not getting tornadoes, so he's doing pretty well.
Yeah,
that was a good fight.
Good job, Caleb Hart.
No tornadoes.
Herb Derp is actually singing right now.
Baba
Come on,
doing
Herb.
really well on that. Good lag on the mid boss with the heart, as well as on the last little snake there. Let's see how. Yep. Let's see how Launch Octopus treats Baba here. Staying grounded so far.
Wow.
And he is getting them.
He
one
gets one
spin.
tornado.
That's not too bad though, because
Yeah,
you can do a
that's
charge,
Really?
a charge rolling shield, which will kill him.
Yeah.
Overall,
Baba
good
makes
fight.
quick work of Launch Octopus as well.
Here you go. As you see, here goes Dom doing waterfall here.
All right, he got
Gets
the
the
hard
Dom,
round.
Gets the
well
hard
done.
waterfall.
Well done.
We got a $20 donation from Chevy Ray. As a game developer, it's events like this that remind me that we're part of something cool. Huge thanks to the runners and extra huge thanks to the organizers of AGDQ. Much love.
Oh, chose the wrong stage? Yep.
Yeah, we had a incorrect stage select there by
By
Herb, but
Herb.
you can quickly exit it since he's already beating the level.
Nice. Caleb got the waterfall too.
So Herb Derp is moving to Launch Octopus.
Yeah. Caleb gets waterfall over there. No problem.
And he's in Sting Chameleon right now getting waterfall.
Yeah, this is gonna be really interesting when these runs come back together again, because everybody's kind of spread out right now.
Yeah, one thing to note about they shoot 18 into the robot for the sole reason that you'll just have just enough boomerangs to kill Chameleon at the end with one dash lemon. So you see here, he'll finish him off with a dash lemon, and that way you can optimally kill the robot as well.
Yeah, the dash lemons in this game, when you're dashing and you shoot a lemon, you basically actually get 2 bars of damage off versus just a regular non-dash lemon.
Speed running is cheating.
Yeah, it really is. True hacks. So again, you see there, Baba takes care of Waterfall as well.
Domalix is actually the first one to head into the Sigma stages, so.
Yep. So I remember Baba has already done 1 visit for Hado, so you only have 3 to get, but of course he does have that life, and Dom needs to take care of 4 additional visits here.
Hado is short for Hadouken.
Yes, sir. Again, like you heard, Hado is just key to getting through the Sigma stages efficiently and quickly.
If you've ever played Street Fighter, you know what the Hadouken is.
So right now, it looks like Caleb is going over to Chill Pig and probably to pick up that Hart there.
He's doing his revisit. Domalix just did his revisit. And it looks like Herb Derp is taking on Launch Octopus, and he's not getting any tornadoes right now, so he's doing pretty well.
Yeah, he's having really good RNG there.
Yeah, that's good
Extremely
RNG.
good RNG.
Damn.
That one.
That one.
Yeah, don't do it.
Oh, just.
Yeah, no one's risking that chance of soft locking.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
no.
Herb Derp makes some quick work with Launch Octopus.
Did you?
Yeah. So here we go. Dom picks up the last sub-tank. You need to have all sub-tanks in order to get that. As long as on your last visit you have all the items and all the Mavericks defeated, you're good.
Oh, you still gotta get lives, though, right? I have to get the Hart. Oh, you still gotta get and lives too, though.
Caleb's entering Mandrill. No, Armadillo.
Yeah. So here we go.
All right, so what Domalix is about to do is what we call visits, and you need to see right above the door where there's that energy. You need to see that, and slightly to the right of that for it to count as a visit. You need to see that 5 times, and on the 5th time, the capsule will appear if you have full health and all items in the game.
So if anyone who doesn't really watch the Mega Man X speedruns is watching right now, they're dying purposely. Do not think it's wrong.
Yeah, that's one common mistake. People will think that we're dying on accidents.
Yeah, the run did not end yet, so. But again, it's key to make sure they have the lives because they're taking intentional deaths here. So, in the case of, for instance, Baba, with the unfortunate death from the entrance stage, he needs to get another life there. And this enemy right here, if you notice that one little bat there, that's actually a special bat which has a very, very high drop frequency of extra lives there, which he gets the life he lost earlier. So you have enough lives to revisit without having to game over and continue from the start of the stage. So right now, it's basically a revisit journey right now for everybody. And once we get to the Sigma stage, we'll see who's actually ahead right now. But with so much going to the Sigma stage, a lot can change. One missed Hado or bad RNG, and from the Ragnar, a lot of things can happen here. So it's not over by a long shot.
Mr. Oates and Goats.
See who goes for the air Hadouken as well.
Yeah. RNG plays very, very heavily into a couple of the Sigma stages there, so.
Definitely.
But we'll see who grabs that Hadouken first. Looks like Dom is there.
Yep.
Dom has the Hado first. So he does have the lead.
We got a $100 donation from Retro Gamer Ryan. He says, "Hey everyone, Retro Gamer Ryan here. It's an honor to be part of such an incredible event year after year. This AGDQ is kind of a bittersweet experience. I lost my mother to lung cancer in October, so our goal is much more personally important to me this year. I want to thank the runners and all the staff."
Yeah, that.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
What's up?
Okay. I want to thank the runners and all the staff and volunteers for outdoing yourselves in every way, every time. I'm putting this towards moving TASBot to a higher plane of existence. He's going to rule the world one day, and now seems as good a time as any.
So it's like Caleb second to Hadouken, and then we have Herp Derp third.
Oh, nice. Domalix got the leap of faith. That can be pretty difficult and high risk as well.
It's basically a continuous motion of the platforms on the Sigma stages.
And there is a reason why he's taking damage here. You need to have 6 or less HP in order to get Vile to shoot cages at you. So you want to just take damage there. It's much quicker.
Yeah, they're going to do that Vile skip here. Want to be careful. There's a small chance he can soft lock, and hopefully, the inputs are done correctly here, and they obviously want to get the super skip. You're going to see them shoot a Rolling Thunder here, a Thunder Shot here to trigger the skip. And it looks like
Caleb missed the leap.
Unfortunately for Domalix, he didn't get the quick skip, but that's still
oh,
it's still a fine skip.
Herp Derp died. Oh my goodness.
Unfortunate death there.
Yeah.
Oh man. Herp Derp is still about in third place right now.
It's okay. Herp's about in third place still. Caleb is climbing up right now. He's going for the armadillo skip here.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a short amount of time, there is a lot to explain about these tricks, so it's quite difficult to get them all in at one time.
So
First Hadouken of the game.
There's the first Hado.
You say armadillo because of the Rolling Thunder, but
yeah. And it looks like Caleb is going to get the quick skip.
Caleb got the quick
there
skip.
You go. He got
and Caleb gets the quick skip.
He gets the quick skip there.
So he's steadily pacing back in this race.
Yeah, he's probably about 10, 15 seconds behind Dom there.
It seems the race is getting a little tight.
Yeah, here comes the infamous Tiki climb right here. Using a charged sea sting to climb this entire corridor while invulnerable, and he gets it no problem.
Yeah, that is a very, very hard trick to do, the way Domalix did it, but he did it just fine, so.
You want to be careful that that Kawinger doesn't morph on him. Let's see if he can get the Hado on him. And he gets it. No problem there.
Almost morphed, but it was good.
No problem there.
Your head a little too much.
So here we go. 0 dials on Kato's screen.
Rip
0 dies in every X game.
And he always comes back, just like Kenny.
Next coming up is...
Shots fired! So here we go.
Next boss coming up is the bow spider. What you're looking for is kind of a decent pattern. And so you can finish in the middle. And Domalix got the perfect pattern.
Hey, good orange.
God pattern there. It does not get
very, very good.
Unfortunately, Kawinger morphed with Caleb.
Unfortunately, Kawinger morphs away
right.
on Caleb there.
The RNG is too strong.
It's all right.
Yeah,
it's okay.
Caleb gets bad Kawinger, but he's still in a close second.
Yeah, with Sigma 2, with those eyes, anything can happen. In fact, Dom starts it there. He gets that God pattern there. Amazing. He has to take a time there. He almost don't want to die there.
Domalix is making
Herp Derp got a good Kawinger as well.
No problem with Kawinger for Herp Derp. Let's see how Baba does it.
And
Likewise.
Baba gets a good one too.
Got it.
Let's see how the patterns work for him on the spider here. Oh, he gets the spiders.
It's okay.
No.
And he's
got it.
He got it.
Yep.
Caleb gets it.
Caleb's still in second place.
He's still in a close second. Domalix is doing a great job right now.
Penguin did a slide on him though.
Here we go. Let's see how does Herp handle the spider. Let's see what pattern he gets here.
Let's see.
And
good pattern.
Gets a pretty decent pattern, no spiders. And
good job.
Auto kill on that one. Right behind him is Baba. And likewise.
And a good kill from Baba as well.
Can we get a round of applause for everybody?
Yes.
Can we please get a round of applause for these guys? Nobody likes spiders here.
Here we go.
I kind of like them.
Yep.
I think he has a pet tarantula.
So Dom's going to take care of Storm Eagle here. And of course, he's going to get ready to go to one of the most RNG bosses in the Sigma stages here with this Ragna. You know, you don't want green eyes by any means. Hopefully you can get double Hado.
Yeah, if you get green eyes here, the green eyes will close instantly, so you can only get one C-Sync shot. What you want is blue eye, red eye. So you'll get a blue eye, it'll come down, you'll Hadouken that blue eye, then a red eye will come down as well.
There's a special name for that. Yeah. Does anyone know it?
2 Hado 4-shot.
Oh,
and you need to do a pretty tough trick in the middle here.
Let's see what happens here. Green.
Unfortunately, we got 2 green eyes.
Worst pattern there.
And an instant close.
So Dom's going to actually lose a little bit of time here. He's getting really bad RNG.
So don't give the other runners a chance to catch up here.
Yeah, definitely.
But Dom, nice hop to the other wall, and Dom kills him.
Yeah, you definitely want to stay alive there.
That was really difficult RNG to deal with for Ranga.
He loses a little bit of time, and he gets an Herb Derp gets an off-screen Storm Eagle.
Yeah.
Baba gets an off-screen Storm
And
Eagle.
let's see what Caleb gets here for Ranga. This could make a big difference.
This could make a huge difference. Caleb is known as a comeback king.
We got a.
Oh,
we got
great. Good there.
But he got the 4 shot, which was very good, and we'll save him some time here with the
Okay,
2 red
that's
eyes.
good. That was good.
Can we get a round of applause for Caleb Hart?
Domalix just did a trick called the armadillo skip. You have to put the ice sled in a precise position, and it will zip you forward through the door without the game recognizing it. It's like a 0-frame counter for the game, and it does not scroll up. The next trick here is air Hadoken.
Domalix coming up in an air Hadouken. This is extremely difficult to do. And
no.
He just misses it.
He didn't get here.
That's
This
unfortunate.
could be a pivotal mistake for Domalix because Caleb Hart is coming up close.
That's about a 10 to 15 second loss because he has to fight in the own way. That's
Yeah, air Hadoken from Caleb
it.
could really tighten this up
This is
significantly.
really going to tighten up these two.
Caleb's going to go for this air Hadoken. This
Dom
is what he
takes
did last
care
year
of
at
it.
AGDQ 2014. This might be a repeat. Is he going to get the
See
air
if he
Hadoken?
gets it.
Can Caleb do it again? Can Caleb do it again?
Oh,
he slipped.
Minuing. Oh.
It's all right. It's okay.
A slight minuing error there. Baba gets the skip. Here goes Herb Derp. He's trying for it. Let's see if anyone can get it.
This is a very close race
In
for
fact,
the
both
end
of
here.
them.
This, my friend, is what
Yeah,
racing is
unfortunately,
about.
Baba doesn't have a full charge rate, so he can't actually go for it.
Yeah,
Let's see if
it
he's
will
gonna be
charge.
all right.
Herb Derp is
He's
going
gonna
for the air
charge.
Hadoken. And he
Wow! Good job!
Well done, Herb Derp.
Yeah, Baba!
Baba and Herb Derp nailing the air Hado. That is
Ladies
great
and
for
gentlemen,
them.
we got a 2-for-1 special.
This is really going to.
Can someone say hype?
Hype!
Can someone say hype?
Hype!
Let's see if we're going YOLO Spark here. And unfortunately, he gets the shot off, takes damage.
Oh, Baba! All right.
What Baba just did there was a 4-frame trick, dodging the spark.
So looks like Dom is going to be the first person to possibly get to the end of this one. You got to get past this elephant first.
Mm-hmm.
Man. It is really tied up between Baba, Dom, and they're really kind of moving
the
up
next
here.
trick coming up is the Dom Dukin.
The Dom Dukin from Domalix.
It can save you a significant amount of time.
No pressure.
You cannot miss your own
Let's see if
moves.
this guy can pull off his own trick.
Let's see. Show us how it's done, man.
Show us how it's done, Domalix.
Yeah, Dom.
Nice.
Hey! Dom Dukin!
That's right. Here we go. Baba and Herb are basically literally tied. Here goes Caleb. He'll see if he can get it as well.
Yep.
Caleb's going for the Dom Dukin. Baba and Herb Derp tied. Let's see if Caleb gets the Dom Dukin.
And oh no, he's gonna have to go back up here. He gets it. Well done. Well done. Well done.
It looks like Domalix is the first to get to Sigma, the most annoying man in gaming history.
Here we go.
Oh, Baba
And well done by Baba.
Baba gets it done too.
Dom go! Well done.
Well done by the contestants. Can someone say hype?
Hype!
Can someone say hype?
Hype!
We may almost have ourselves a winner here. Dom gets that first Hado. Rest in peace, little doggy. Here we go. Now sometimes in this next segment, sometimes you do a buffered Hado input. Let's see if we can get this one off.
This is so
Nice.
No
Yeah,
problem.
buffer
No
token
problem.
on
Oh, this is close. My
Sigma.
chest is hurting.
Dom is less than 30 seconds away from ending this one right here.
Caleb and Domalix so close. Domalix so close to winning. Caleb's a close second.
Faces ahead here.
Baba's a close third. Herb Derps.
Here we go. Dom is going to take care of rolling through. Let's see the hands and claws cooperate here. He's getting pretty good
he
RNG
missed
right
the shot.
now.
He missed the shot, but he's doing okay. Caleb's coming after him.
Really good RNG. The right hand is not even coming over to the other side. It's really good for him. And he is just about, ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner of our X1 100% race. Domalix is that winner.
Good job, Dom.
Here we go. Caleb is as well. Let's not forget our other runners as well. Caleb is really close to getting that second place.
Caleb's a close second. Oh.
Hand crosses over on him. Oh, takes a fall down.
Baba might catch up. No, Caleb.
That's close. And Caleb is going to get second. Well done.
Third place goes to Baba.
Baba making a comeback for third place.
Baby, we all have to wait. We have to wait.
Hold on. Herb's not done
And
yet.
here comes Herb Derp.
Herb Derp. Let's go, Herb Derp.
Let's go, Herb Derp. You got it. One more. Yeah!
Let's hear it, you all, for all our runners. Let's go. Hype it up, y'all.
Get a round of applause for all the runners of this game. Our winner is Domalix. Can we get one last hype?
Hype!
Can we get one more hype?
Hype!
Good job, guys.
Well done, everybody.
Go ahead, take the mic.
There we go. Go ahead, Caleb.
Sounds like we have the final times.
All right, good job, man.
Nice.
Yes, you did, man.
All right, want to say something real quick? So, hey guys, everybody watching, welcome to AGDQ 2015. This is by far the hypest one so far. I've been going to these things since 2012, and it's gotten so far, you know, like, I never thought we'd be reaching 160,000 viewers, like, and breaking over $1 million. Like, that's an insane milestone. So I want to give a shout out to everybody here, everybody who donates, everybody who supports it. Shouts to the tech crew. Well, working so hard back there. Like, you know, that goes unseen. Okay? Of course, shout out to everybody here watching. You know, huge support, huge support. Shout out to my boy Baba. Shout out to my man Domalix. Congratulations on first place, bro.
Congrats, by the way.
Congratulations, Herb Derp. Thank you. So shout outs to all those guys. You need to go follow them like ASAP. Because these guys are amazing runners, and the MMX community is just growing, and it's just got so many awesome people in it. So shout outs to the Mega Man X community. Yeah. Yeah, there's wikis and stuff. So also shout outs to the couch commentators, the wacky wobblers, and everybody back here. You guys are amazing. Come here.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Okay, it's not what you guys think, so calm down.
Shout outs to my beautiful girlfriend, Angela. Come here.
I was like,
I
love you too.
Say it, say it.
I love you too, Caleb.
Yeah, Twitch censored.
Here we go.
Where's my money at?
Since AGDQ is so amazing, I give this check of $2,000 to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. I would like that to go towards Nubist's 80% glitched run, I believe, which is the 15K, right? So I want that to go there too. So guys, once again, thank you for coming out here. You guys are amazing, and don't stop being that. So thank you. Can we give one last round of applause, people? Come on, let's go!
Actually, he was wrong. Can we get one last round of applause for Caleb Hart, 42, please?
There you go. More hype.
Prevent cancer, everybody.
That was very fun. I couldn't stop smiling, man.
Wow. Oh, that was amazing. Well, thank you very much to Caleb Hart, Herb Derp, Domalix, and Babanim. I've just been handed a check for $2,000, so especially thank you to Kill of Hart for that. Thank you very much. That was an amazing race, super close. Looks like we are going to go to commercial. We'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, I know, right? Way too many simple mistakes. And then I went in the big I was sure this game was boss. And then I picked the wrong state. My hands were shaking. That's fine. That's fine. I know. I think I'm good. Because I went upright and then my hand was like shaking and I went right again. The hugs are real. I love you. Dude, I can see man. Really plays well after. Caleb did well after. Yeah. Let's do it.
Welcome back to AGDQ 2015. If you don't know what you're watching, you've just tuned in or something. This is Awesome Games Done Quick 2015, a yearly event held in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. Speed Demos Archive proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning, planning, and marathon discussions. Speed Demos Archive welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. And Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They're also hosting a short series of races starting in January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go visit their front page at speedrunlive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow Games Done Quick on Twitter and see information about the events at gamesdonequick.com. And that's also where you can donate to the charity of choice for AGDQ, the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And so if you don't know anything about the Prevent Cancer Foundation, it's a nonprofit organization that focuses on prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked towards the goal of, towards this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. The Prevent Cancer Foundation has invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. Research has shown that up to 60% of cases and 50% of deaths due to cancer are preventable with what we already know, and the Prevent Cancer Foundation is at the forefront of the future by working alongside other groups from across the globe. PCF has also funded over 480 grants, and some of the money from those grants has actually come from money raised from previous AGDQ events. So that's what this is all about. We just finished up the Mega Man X1 race with Caleb Hart, having a hard time saying that, Herp Derp, Domalix, and Baba. And up next we have Mega Man 3 as run by ThatAintFalco. So that should be really awesome. After Mega Man 3, we're going to start the Awful Games Done Quick section of AGDQ, starting off with Rocman X, Totally Rad, and Floating Runner. So make sure to stay tuned for that. We're going to have some truly awful games for you coming up. There were several donations I was not able to get to during the Mega Man X race because, well, it was pretty hype and there was a lot going on. So let me get to some of those now. Read through some of those for you guys. We got a $50 donation from G-Tez, who says, thanks to all the runners for keeping all of us entertained and sleep deprived. Hype! Another $50 from an anonymous donor. It's too bad that I can't stay and watch the race, but good luck to the runners. Hope the TV starts working. Yeah, we had some problems with the TV before the last race, but we got it worked out and had an awesome race. That was so close. We have an anonymous $10 donation, $10 from Mega Man X, the game that defined my 6-year-old life. I've been trying to learn how to speedrun this game, and I'm glad that I get to watch some people do it live. I lost my dad to cancer when I was 10, and he was the one that gave me X. Also, need more hype. I heard hype from the crowd, thank you. Zrandin donated $25. I'm so happy to see Mega Man X with all of the hype this year. One of my fondest childhood memories was watching my older brother play Mega Man X, and I still love watching him play games today. AGDQ is the greatest. We got an anonymous $50 donation. The stream can't handle all this hype. What are you, casual? Get out of your way and save the animals. Donovan Stoltz donated $25. Glad to donate. All right, sounds like we are back. The stream was down for a little bit. We had a little bit of a picnic, but I think we're all back together now. Let me just read the last couple donations because I'm not sure what actually made it through before the stream went down. Donovan Stoltz donated $25. Glad to donate, even with the stream down. Well, that's a topical donation. Glad to see gamers from around the world come together for a great cause. Congrats to the couple from Mischief Makers Run earlier. Shout out from Prescott Valley, Arizona. And a $100 donation from Kit Sith. I lost my grandma and 2 aunts to the curse of cancer, 2 of which were young with a healthy lifestyle. Let's give cancer a run for its money and stop this curse from taking more of our loved ones. Core hype. I am Seth Bling, your current host for AGDQ 2015. I have one more game that I'm sticking around for. It's Mega Man X3, and that's coming up real soon. After this, once again, we're going to have the Awful Games Done Quick section of the marathon, and there's nothing better than just watching some awful games getting speedrun. So definitely stay tuned for that after the Mega Man X3 run. Are the prize, is it corrected now? It should be. The prizes well, thank you to all the for all the donors who are donating through our Games Done Quick website.
Gonna play it in black and white.
First try, at least.
Oh, are we good?
First
We're
time
good?
we're going to be starting.
Dude, like, you should, like, turn that off. Just probably turn that off.
Hey.
Try it.
I was about to say, I don't
Default.
think you used R-dash.
I just chill here.
Do you really?
Because the music grates my ears.
Choose the wrong speed run for the wrong reasons.
Default controls hype.
Everybody moves down. Let's try something random. Here, do this.
All right. Well, while we wait to get started here, let me just remind you that the Games Done Quick website is not the only place to donate to the Prevent Cancer Foundation during Awesome Games Done Quick. You can also
I bet you'd love that.
You can also just subscribe on
The
Twitch.
GameCube Mega Man.
This is so loud.
Whatever. Alright, it works.
Good.
Let countdown, see.
Okay.
I'm just ready. I'm ready whenever.
We're doing tunnel rhino?
What?
Tunnel rhino?
Tunnel rhino.
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
Yep, let's go.
Give me a countdown to 5.
Let's go, Falco!
Give him a countdown.
All right, 5.
So right off the bat, he saved like a second by mashing the pause button. So cool strats.
It's actually something that is also in the first 2 X games.
You want to do a roll call?
Sure.
This is ThatAintFalco who's running it. We got Z-Wing over here.
Hi.
We got Countdown. Got myself as Crack Attack and the Sid. Oh man. The mic's falling off there.
Yeah, man. Same.
So this is the intro stage. As you can see, he's playing on the Japanese version. For Mega Man X3, Japanese version stays approximately 35 seconds. It's a ludicrous amount compared to the amount we save in like X1, which only amounts to about 11 seconds. So this game got a lot of text.
This run is going to be, it's going to be pretty clutch throughout. He's not going to be getting any of the upgrades, except for the dash boots. And a lot of, especially in the Doppler stages, he can die in just about 3 or 4 hits, so he's got to be very careful about how he moves.
As you can see right there, he did what's called a double tap. Basically, immediately after you do it, jump off a wall. If you can dash again. It's similarly called a 7-pixel jump. It's a way of climbing fast.
Nice.
Yeah, left side.
The TAS left side.
So for this boss fight, you want to shoot him with charge shots at every opportunity, except you want to start with a charge shot and then hit him with a second-degree charge shot, and then sometime before the end, you want to hit him with another charge shot. When you do that is dependent on the RNG you get. Like right here.
Nice.
There we go.
No crooked eye percent?
Nope.
Nice.
Yes.
We got a $50 anonymous donation. Second donation of this AGDQ. Been watching and donating since 2013 AGDQ. The last race was too hype and had to throw out some more money towards killing cancer. Keep up the great work.
So the first stage he's going to is called Blizzard Buffalo stage. This stage is just covered in ice, so he's going to abuse that right there, the way he jumped off those slopes. He carried his momentum, and in addition to the reason he selected this stage is, for one, the boss fight is actually faster to fight with Buster only compared to his weakness. And the second reason is you get a dash upgrade in this. The dash upgrade in Mega Man X3 allows you to not only do a horizontal dash like in Mega Man X2, but it also adds the up dash and nice gap jump. Yes, on 2 of them. Man, you're going all in. But a gap jump is where you just don't climb the ladder and climb up in the space between the two sides. It's much easier to do so in Mega Man X3 compared to any X game.
Yeah, the insides of the tops of ladders, you can imagine, just kind of are walls in themselves. They just jut out a little bit. And if you do, as Z-Wing was referring to, the 7-pixel jump, if you jump far enough off of the wall, or when you press jump, then you will successfully gap jump.
So a very hard fight coming up.
Yeah, he's a little special.
So what's going?
The Forrest Gump.
So what's going on here is every time you jump when he turns around, he doesn't know where you are, so he just naturally runs into a wall. I'm not sure why, but
he's confused.
Particularly,
X3.
yeah, using Blizzard Buffalo's weakness has much longer stun frames, and the fact that you can put him in an infinite loop with Charge Butcher Star makes it faster to do what he just did.
Also, in case anybody's wondering and caught it earlier, this is the first X game in which you can skip the boss intros just by mashing A or start. So we won't watch any of that, like right here. This is Toxic Seahorse, by the way. Do you want to explain a little bit about what any percent is and what he's going to be doing as far as bit and bite and vial and such?
I'll get to those two in a bit, but the category we're doing here is called any percent. Any percent means beat the game as fast as possible. For this game, the fastest possible way of beating the game is skipping all but 2 upgrades. At least for an RTA setting, you get the dash boots, which helps with mobility for a later weapon. And much in a later stage in the game, you get the most powerful weapon called the Z-Saber. We'll talk to that in a little bit. So, Ice Shard is a I would call it the most OP weapon in this game. This is one example. See, this mini fight has...
The blooper reel is real.
Most mini bosses in this game have no invincibility frames. Ice Shard takes the most damage against said mini boss, and as such, you basically just spam it.
Another interesting fact about the Ice Shard is it mostly makes enemies drop health power-ups when you kill them with it. So that's useful for casual play.
It doesn't even save time, Falco. What are you doing? But yeah, that second gap jump really does save time, but the first one, I don't know why it does it. Come on.
You don't even need health.
Good.
You gonna explain what's about to happen here?
The quick kill?
You're gonna wait till after it happens.
I'll wait until after it happens. Very nice fight.
Nice.
So, Toxic Seahorse has some wacky invulnerability frames when you hit him with his weakness. The higher up he is when you hit him, the longer his invincibility frames are non-existent. So what he basically does is hits him in the air. Once he falls down, he waits a brief moment and then spams for a certain amount of time. The strat he just pulled off was a very consistent method where he updashes and tries to hit him with the ice at as high a point as possible, in which case he basically does I'm pretty sure it's a 3 cycle, but it's probably 2.5. Now right here we're meeting 3 enemies that must be defeated in order to complete this game as fast as possible. Only Bit and Bite are required to beat this game. Vile is an optional boss that you have to fight in his secret stage, which he has to beat him before the 8th Maverick is done. Interesting. He's doing Tiger 3rd. Typically, you can do Tiger stage either 2nd, 3rd, or 4th in the route. It's really preference when you do it. Doing him early gets an RNG point out of the way. And right now he's... I'll wait. So close. So you can actually kill that mini boss before he even goes up to the very top. And as noted earlier, Frost Shield is a very overpowered weapon in this game. Most mini bosses are weak to it. And another interesting property that Frost Shards have is that anytime you hit an enemy that certain enemies, when touched with it, well, destroyed with it, will always drop a health pellet. And coming up, you see this little door animation. Every single Maverick stage has a door. Oh, great, you got him taken care of. So, Vit's weakness, as noted, is also Frost Shard. There's a common theme you see with this weapon. It's your best friend in this run. And the general strat for this fight, and actually the fight strat, is to start off with a dash, well, a regular pellet shot, hit him with ice shard, then finish with a pellet shot. You do this because you only need to scare them off in order to, because you don't, if you kill them both, it affects your Doppler 1 stage, which is the stage after all 8 Mavericks are defeated. So by scaring them off, he can fight a much faster version of that stage. So this is a really weird fight. It's fastest to beat him with his with just Buster, but he can deflect any charge shot that you take. So to get around this, you just shoot regular Busters and then hit him with a charge shot when he's attacking. Anytime he attacks, he loses invulnerability frames. So that's why, oh, he's got you a dash, but that's bad. So this is why this stage can be done early or late. This game doesn't have so that was, what was that, 2 or 3s? That was not bad. No. Typically, he can just give you 4 or 5, and that just...
Reminder that X3 has no RNG.
Yes, among the X series, this game is noted for having very little RNG. Tiger is one of the points in the run that can pretty much end the run if you're going for a really high time. So Tunnel Rhino stage is, it's preference when you do it. You usually, like most routes will do Tunnel Rhino 3rd, but having a Spinning Blade, it really doesn't make a difference in this stage, but having Acid can help with the backup strat. And usually if you're not comfortable with the route, there's a very easy E-tank in this stage. Oh, in terms of Bit and Bite, Bit will always show up in a Maverick stage 3, 4, or 5. You have no choice but to defeat Bit before you defeat your 5th Maverick. Once you do that, Maverick stages 6, 7, and 8 will hold Bite. So, this, as noted earlier, most mini-bosses have no invulnerability frames. So, if you're really good at mashing, you can just stand inside this guy and do this. That's a really nice fight. You know, sometimes that guy can knock you off him as he's going backwards, and like shoots his arm out or even claw up to the top of the stage. But if you mash as fast as Falco did, you don't have to worry about that.
We got a $50 donation from No111. Both my parents survived cancer. Glad that early detection worked for them. Second time I've caught AGDQ live. Glad to donate. Hype!
Hype!
I'm liking all these gap jumps, man. Okay, now he's going up against Tunnel Rhino. Tunnel Rhino is, well, when you hit a Maverick with a charge shot, it has less of a stun frame animation than with their weakness. Most boss strats rely on entering the fight with a charge shot and then finishing off with their weakness. Tunnel Rhino's AI pattern becomes much more aggressive later on in the when his health is low. So I think below 1/3 he starts charging you with a invincibility charge, which you cannot damage him at any point during that. But if you get touched by him, it actually lags the game considerably. So this is the 5th Maverick, and this would be the final stage that Big could ever show up in, assuming you do this exact route. So I'm not sure if you can see it on stream, but those are actually lasers. Once you hit their, that's pretty scary, Falco, man. But those lasers have a little sight, and once you cross it, they'll shoot you. If you can go past fast enough, you won't get hit. But they shift from left to right, so you just gotta go fast, really. Now these enemies right here, when you hit them, they have this weird buffer animation they go through. Oh, he's actually using drill, okay. I thought you were just gonna bust him, man. But using drill actually negates collision detection by approximately, I wanna say 20 frames or something. Oh, you're calling at? You sure? You sure? Alright.
Okay.
Oh, nice. So, for this fight, once you take 16 points of damage away from Bulk Catfish, he goes into his animation that you're seeing right now. So what you're meant to do is try to get him into his Triad Thunder animation, and then so you can score off a few more charge shots. I didn't count. How many was that? Too many? Like, this is a fight that we can sort of manipulate, but for the most part, getting 3 drills is a very solid fight, and 4 to 5 is considered standard.
Thank you to Shadebox for a $50 donation. Holy crap, that Tetris. Holy crap, that proposal. Holy crap, these Mega Man races. Holy crap, holy crap. And that was just today. This marathon has been great. Way to start the year. Take all the money and kick cancer's ass. My grandfather could really use the help right now. Thank you.
So this is the Maverick Stage 6. So starting from this stage, Bite will show up randomly. And in addition to Bite showing up, we kind of have to take someone out. And as you know, Vile can only show up in 3 stages, but you have to seek him out. This is the most optimal point to fight him, but the quickest way to even get to him would be to go through Catfish's stage, but that's not possible in the route that we use. It's actually slower just because of a checkpoint. I mean, as you can tell, this game was pretty generous with those healths back there. I mean, they expected you to come to a very, very difficult fight. Also, nice jump there.
Yeah,
That's actually much faster than just grabbing a ladder, because you're really slow unless you have an arm upgrade and leg upgrade. But this is any percent. So for this fight, you're basically letting him hit the wall while you hit him. The basic strat is to hit him with 4 charge shots and then finishing him off with his weakness. However, you must kill Vile. You can't scare him off in order to beat this game as fast as possible. So Vile has 2 weaknesses. This is the first one. The second one is what you get for completing this stage. Easy every time, man.
Easier than the first form.
Are we going to see the legendary 29?
I don't know, man. 8 rolling shields is pretty easy.
So now that you killed Vile, he wants to take you with him. But the only way to avoid this is if you go fast. 50 seconds, which is a very, very generous time limit.
Now, a really cool part about this escape sequence is that if you watch the tasks of this, they like stop in certain places because just to manage the lag, because this section right here is super laggy.
Okay, you got at least 28. 28's a really, really good time. You can actually get a 29, which Falco's actually done several times, and I don't even know how. Like, that's ridiculous. You can even get a 29 in RTA. So that enemy must be destroyed in order to get past it. You can't find any other way to get through.
Hardest boss in the game.
So this fight coming up has a similar way of fighting him that we exploited when going up against Seahorse. However, his invulnerability frames last much longer, but the weapon you're using isn't really optimal to spam, but we do have a weapon on us that we can spam. No, nice. So Falco does not use a turbo controller. I mean, at least you hope he doesn't. But for that fight, when you hit him with Triad Thunder, he has 120 frames, which is equivalent to 2 seconds of invulnerability. But you can't make use of all 2 seconds. So what you do is you hit him and manipulate him to do something to leave him vulnerable to like a frontal attack for a few seconds. So that's why spamming a Buster Shot is the best way to deal with him. And Spinning Blade's actually a really good weapon. Like, it's really good at clearing a
Get up there, Mega Man.
It's really good at clearing a stage out. Like, those red mini tank enemies, those are enemies you can't really destroy unless you're giving a lot of time to mash from a distance. So instead, you just hit them with basically 2 spinning blades, since each spinning blade on. You're just going all out with these gaff dumps, man. Like, they don't even save that much time. Like, if you miss them, you just lose all the time you'd ever save in a run. But I mean, I guess you gotta go fast. And for this up climb, you could do it several ways, but this is a really easy way to do with Spinning Blade, since it's a weapon that can actually destroy things, and it doesn't really, like, both of the spinning blades will usually collide with one thing. So Coming up is another difficult boss fight, and as such, you do have to enter with a charge shot. To it only saves like maybe half a second in terms of waiting, but you need to save all the time you can in this game. So this beetle, he'll always his AI will always allow you to get a charge shot off when you enter, and every time you hit him with his weakness, his pattern basically changes. Sometimes he goes to invincibility for a frame. Oh, inside, nice. But he'll go invincible, but when you hit him with his weakness, his invincibility goes away.
We got a $10 donation from Christopher M. Awful GDQ hype. I hope the games are extra awful this year. Me too.
So coming up is Blast Tournament, which is the 8th Maverick in this game. If you've noticed, he did not fight Bite yet. He cannot complete this game without fighting Bite. So he will have to fight him in the first set of doors that come up. And he'll use a strat similar to how he... Dude, that was actually a really, really tough jump to do in 80%. Like, you have the up dash, but he decided he wanted to save a half second, so... Now, this is the first mini-boss of this stage. It's some weird 3D wired thing. That's all I can think of. And its weakness is acid. And the cool thing about the acid is you can control whether it goes straight in a like small loop or it goes straight up or down. And as you notice, it actually dropped a weapon refill. The weapon is similar to Frost Shield, except it has a higher frequency of dropping weapon energy. So this is Bite. His weakness is, at least in this fight, will be Drill. And each drill will have to hit him multiple times. But he has this weird magnet pull ability, and he'll try to just basically sandwich you. And the quick pause that Falco did there was to cancel out the drill animation. Otherwise, it would basically destroy Bite, which is an additional... Okay, so that's basically for safety. As you can see, Frost Shield gives your health back. But destroying Bite has him blow up for about 15 seconds. Like, when enemies blow up in this game, it induces a ton of lag. And bosses are no exception.
Can I get a time after this, Maverick?
Yeah, if you could get a time after he kills this Maverick.
Yeah, just a little check to see how he's doing, I guess. Now, this weapon is actually not Blast Hornet's weakness. His weakness is Gravity Well, which he just got from, Gravity Beetle. But this weapon is, since it's not his weakness, does not have that much stun frame animations, and you can hit him with it quite a bit.
2750.
What is it?
2751.
2751. Not bad.
So he completed all 8 Mavericks in this game, which will unlock the Doppler stages. And the way he did the stages actually set him up to have an optimal Doppler 1 stage and a Doppler 2 stage, which allows him to increase his offensive capabilities.
We got a $14 donation from Fenrir227. Love what you guys are doing. I watch AGDQ every year. It's something I look forward to all year. Keep it up, guys.
So one thing you probably noticed in this game is that the music is really good. Like, like this is my favorite soundtrack in any of the Mega Man X series.
Agreed.
Yes. Parasitic Bomb actually allows you to completely negate a enemy's, well, certain enemies' hitboxes. Don't lie, you know you like it too.
No, I was waiting for him to go for that gap jump. That's why I'm laughing.
Yes. This fight right here is weird because it is a very slow enemy, and once you defeat it, you actually lose your walking or dash animation. You have to actually walk. So we have a way around it. Oh. That happens sometimes. So what he was trying to do was dash over him and shoot him with Frost Shield twice, which gets him closer to the right side, so he can spend more time, less time walking.
Yeah, there's a forced walking little to the cutscene there.
Falco says he was holding down, but yeah, I know better.
So had he obliterated Bit and Bite, this boss door would actually be shifted upwards, and you would have had to fight some weird garbage disposal machine that I don't even think I can beat. Like, it's really hard. And instead you fight this thing, which is a fusion, basically.
No, I believe it's 2 hits in this fight, and you're dead in any percent. Is that correct?
If he grabs you, you're just dead. With his hands there.
That was a really scary fight, Falco. So Falco's health in that fight was basically, if he got touched, he was dead.
Yeah.
And
I actually can't see the health bar, so that's even crazier.
Yeah, so I don't know why he decided to get real close and barely dodged his fist. That was really scary. Now, this stage, the layout is the same no matter what, but the background and some of the actually terrain is different depending on your choice, depending on whether or not you killed Vile or just either ignored him or just let him live. And one of the main differences is there is no water in the other route. And that's what you can do. Oh wow, nice auto turn.
Nice.
Now, he's switching to Zero because Zero is a really good guy and likes to help out. And Zero, being such a good friend, is going to help him take care of some bug problems. Now, we don't know why that happens, actually. Usually when you kill this bug, sometimes he can instantly just, I guess, collapse, and other times he just decides to, I guess, mess with you. But right now, Zero decided to help you, and he's like, I can't go on, so won't you take my really overpowered sword? And there you go. That's how you get the strongest weapon in this game.
And so
I'm kind of gonna give Falco some serious time here.
Oh yeah.
Spikes, please.
So also a thing to note about the Z-Saber is you can use it as soon as you get a yellow charge. So that just makes it even more powerful.
We got a $25 donation from Kona Recon. Gotta go fast. Gap jump, hype.
Oh, abort. Oh, nice.
Nice save.
So there's several things I want to go over about what just happened there. The first thing you notice is he was actually jumping in midair after he dashed, and then he was able to re-dash again. What he just did was a saber jump into an extra air dash. Anytime you do a saber jump, you regain the ability to dash. A really nice fight, actually. Like, you got way too close to his hitbox for comfort there.
Yeah, I was...
Yeah.
The heart attack percent.
But yeah, that spike wall skip is pretty much why you need to go to Blizzard Buffalo first to get his item. It can be done in a low percent setting, but it's not something humans can really do. So you essentially chain air dashes and Z-Saber jumps along with damage boosting, which is taking damage so that your invincibility frames last while you're touching a instant kill panel, which is in this game spikes. And that allows him to skip the stand on a snail for about a minute climb. Like the skip I believe saves approximately 45 seconds, so it is very worth going for. Now, I don't know if he's like just showing off or what, but just doing that fight where he looks away and hits with a saber is actually faster, so it looks nice and it actually saves time.
Yeah, the saber hits behind him as well, just by a little bit.
Now he chose Blast Hornet first because he's the closest in north, but he chose, the rest is just really preference now. And nice quick kill. So we just talked earlier about how Acid Seahorse's invincibility frames work. So when he hit him with the Z-Saber, he was during his no invulnerability frame period. So he was doing 16 frames of damage, like 16 pixels of damage per frame that his Z-Saber's in, which was well more than 2 frames. And Blizzard Buffalo is as difficult as ever. As noted, looking away and hitting the Z-Saber saves time.
We got a $25 donation from an anonymous donor. Greetings from Finland.
So, Bulk Catfish, as noted, its animation, he goes into a very aggressive animation when he gets below 16. But if you're just fast, you don't have to worry about him going into the middle and becoming invincibility, because you cannot take him out of his invincibility state unless you use tornado drills. And that was a really good pattern, man. You're getting good stuff. So that thing that Falco keeps dropping on top of is actually a energy and weapon energy, I guess, capsule thing. Okay, this fight is probably the worst in the refights, just because he actually has an AI this time. So when you're trying to take him out with 2 Z-Saber slashes, but he can use his invincibility charge on you. That cannot be negated without his weakness.
Sven donated $25. Just saying, Mega Man hype!
Hype!
So Tunnel Rhino's AI, I believe, changes in the refights. Like, he shoots those drills way too much. Like, you probably never even seen him do that in the when he first fought him. But it just, the frequency goes so high in the refights. So, if you watch the Seahorse fight, he exploited his invincibility frames. This is no different.
Oh, Falco.
Get in there, dude. Get in there.
I don't know if you got hit the same frame. Yeah, you may have got hit the same frame you like tried to slash. But that's okay, he can try again.
That has never happened before. I got it.
So, we may talk about how Neon Tai will block any charged projectiles that come at him. I believe Z-Saber is also part of that. So you just basically bait him. So coming up is the boss of this end stage. Oh, that's actually a very hard laser to dodge. Coming up is the basically mastermind or whatever. But when you have the Z-Saber, you can fortunately just kill him using his regenerative abilities against him. Anytime you fire in this fight, and he's not doing a attack animation, he'll take your damage and re-heal himself. And that damage boost. So right there, he kind of tried to slash and got hit at the same time. Now you're still okay, Falco. You're good. But when he is down to health where an attack will kill him, or put his health below his minimum, you can actually kill him before he gets a chance to regenerate, since his health will drop to that and it just can't restore itself when it's at 0.
It's almost there, Falco. Then you can play melee, homie.
Oh wow!
Wow.
I've actually never seen a Z-Saber jump into a gap jump.
Good pose.
So this is Captain America Sigma.
Shield throw, shield throw.
Very nice fight.
It's not over, it's not over.
So, Captain America Sigma is a very set fight. It has no RNG. But coming up is the worst fight in the game, and that is
Big Sick.
Yeah.
Very nice fight.
It's not time yet.
Not done yet. So I'll yell time whenever it comes. Now, just because you beat him doesn't mean you actually beat the game. There's one last test, and that's Wireframe Sigma from X2.
Oh, shoutouts to Pi for dying in this part in his blind race.
So even though Falco has lost
time.
control, there is a second. Well, hold on.
Are you doing RTE?
Yes.
Okay.
Now.
Time.
Either way it works.
Wow. Oh my.
Wow.
Is that a PB? How close? Really good though. That's a really good marathon run of X3.
Yeah, X3 any is already in itself like not a very marathon safe category, but Falco did it justice.
Thanks, Caleb.
Thanks, Caleb.
So yeah, very good run, Falco. That is like just speedrunning my favorite game. Like I'm happy to be here.
I wish he felt the same.
Yeah, I wish everybody felt the same as me.
Oh, good victory music though.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Congrats.
Did it.
ThatAintFalco for Mega Man X3. Awesome run, dude. And congrats on such a good time. Well, that will do it for the Mega Man block. Up next, we have the awful games done quick block. Some truly terrible games. We'll get beat really fast. The first 3 of those are going to be Rocman X, Totally Rad, and Floating Runner. So definitely stay tuned for those. Looks like we are going to be going to a commercial, so we'll be back in a moment. Is the next host here? Is the next host around? That was, I don't know. That was, I mean, that's supposed to be on my shit. Yeah. Or maybe it's, are you the next host? Yeah. All right, welcome back. You are watching AGDQ 2015, Awesome Games Done Quick. Upcoming, we have the Awful Games Done Quick segment of the marathon, which should be great. If you don't know what you're watching, Awesome Games Done Quick is a yearly marathon held in January, one of the Games Done Quick marathons, for the benefit of the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The money raised by AGDQ is enabling the Prevent Cancer Foundation to continue its tradition of forming partnerships to bring free cancer screening and educational programs, both nationally and internationally. The foundation is currently working to develop a vaccination campaign with a global service organization that has 1.2 million members in 30,000 chapters in 200 countries. This vaccination campaign is to reduce the 600,000 cancer cases and more than 250,000 deaths related to cancer caused by human papillomavirus. Awesome Games Done Quick itself is basically speedruns featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. Speed Demos Archive proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning, planning, and marathon discussions. Speed Demos Archive welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. And then Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They're also hosting a short series of races starting on January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go visit their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. For more information about this Games Done Quick marathon, you can follow at Games Done Quick on Twitter and see information about the event on gamesdonequick.com. It's also where you can donate. In the upcoming segments, we do have a prize. If you donate at least $5 during between Rocman X and Beethoven Second, you will be entered to receive the Beethoven Deluxe prize pack. So take a look at that on gamesdonequick.com. Keep in mind, there's other ways to support the Prevent Cancer Foundation. If you just subscribe on Twitch, all of the money that we receive goes straight to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Also, make sure you check out the Humble Bundle. We have partnered with humblebundle.com You can pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's humblebundle.com. Some of the donations we didn't quite get to during Mega Man X3. We got a $50 anonymous donation. Hello, everyone. I would like to thank all the speedrunners and the little hands who are working to make this event possible twice a year. This is always a pleasure to watch our childhood video games be beaten so roughly. I would also like to thank the French Restream, Mr. MV, and all our commentators for showing the French community that speedrunning can also be a way to bring hope to people who need it. Never stop fighting the timer to fight cancer. Thank you very much for that donation. Zero DPX donated $25. Fifth day, fifth donation. Excited for awful GDQ. It hurts so good. Shout outs to Oats and Goats, and thanks to the Tetris guys for an exhibition so good, you even impressed my non-gamer wife. We got a $30 donation from King Jared of the Land. Hey Sweets from Summery, Melbourne, Australia. Have had a ripper of a time watching AGDQ at work all day long and enjoying all the wacky glitch-themed adventures. And a $50 donation from Tevi. Thanks for doing all this amazing event twice a year. Keep up the good work.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
Well, I have been Seth Pling. I'm about to wrap up my hosting session here as we start up the Awful Games Done Quick. Thank you guys all for joining me and watching some great Mega Man speedruns. It was a lot of fun. And we'll bring in the next host in just a moment here. Thanks for listening.
Think so.
I hope so. Oh, I'm audible.
Oh my.
Good.
Good morning.
Neighborhood.
All right, we're gonna tear this up.
All right. I'm hyped for whatever this turns out to be.
My body is ready for the power plant stage.
You've seen Mega Man.
Nice. Okay. We ready?
Nope. Guess not.
So is everybody ready for some video games that are really well made and function exactly like they're supposed to? Then all of you need to get out because this is the Awful Games block.
Well, real quick before we start, You know, it's known that Rocman in Japan is basically Mega Man in the East, but this is not Rocman. So
What are you talking about? It says Rockman right there.
yeah, it's Rocman. So I think we're ready. Don't worry.
Are we going to play the game or just keep canceling the intro?
That's a form of game.
Countdown. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. So, like any good game, like any good Mega Man game. Something like that. Yes. In any case, like any good game, you have no variable jump height, and this dash right here, even though it looks like it will damage enemies, it doesn't. As in, you simply fly 1.5 screen length and, well, you crash into stuff. Also, don't worry about the background. So,
this weapon he starts with is very, very terrible. He's getting some money to try to get a still terrible but less so version of it.
yeah, pretty much. Also, I call this a puzzle platformer. It's not intentionally a puzzle platformer, but it's puzzling. So in any case, I chose this stage first because if you choose any other stage first, you're screwed.
My favorite part is I like this song.
In any case, I'm now collecting a ton of coins, because unless you have 500 coins at the end of the second stage, you cannot buy your upgraded weapon. And you will see the significance of this very soon. In any case, this game also has a few other special things to it. For example, I'm now trying to die, but I guess. Also, continue. No, continue. Yes. So, after a second sweep of getting money, I can then finally go and finish this little stage here.
It's probably worth mentioning where this game came from, and for that we have to thank Duckfist.
Yes.
He's really, actually no, it came from someone before him, didn't it?
Yes. I'm blanking on who specifically, but it was discovered on somebody's flashcard at a meetup I was at in Chicago a few years ago. It's like, wait, this is a NES flashcard and it says Rocman X? What's this? Oh.
Yeah.
And then we took turns completely failing to beat a single stage because of not knowing how to use the shop or being too busy laughing at the music and stuff.
Are we resetting now?
Whoops.
Don't mind this part.
Yeah. I did not pay attention. I actually had 5 too little monies.
If you're Nintendo, please don't
Sorry about
don't
that.
sue us.
Okay. First mess up. In any case, this game is actually very special. As you can see, I fly all across the screen, and well, it's very difficult to control because you can't control it, since you have no variable jump height, and this dash you cannot interrupt it at all. So I must have picked up 1 coin too little here, so I'm going to make sure I have enough now. So in any case, this game is actually a standalone game by a Taiwanese company. As you can see, it's clearly not particularly good. But the mechanics are really terrible, but it has approximately 1.5 good things going for it. One of it is, I think I really like the pixel art. It's not bad if you can see it. That's only if you can see it. So.
Speaking of which, we have a $100 donation. Is glad to finally see this game since Yaga made me promise not to look up the game until it was run. Hype!
Also, don't worry.
If you did the first continue, you'd be stuck there, right?
Yeah, the first continue is a trap, don't use that.
You'd be respawning in a pit you can't get out of. Which is a fairly frequent issue with this game.
Yeah, basically the first continue, oops, that was too early. The first continue is a literal continue, which means you start off right from where you left. That sounds really convenient, but it's a trap. The thing is, if you use it, you only have one of those. And after you use it and you die very frequently in this game, because health does not refill between stages. So, if you use it up and then you die, you lose actually your weapon upgrade, and that's really a terrible thing. So, now without wasting money, I'm in the shop. And now you buy the weapon, and up to the first boss, which is special. Let's put it this way. So, aside from him looking pretty goofy, he has an extremely long invincibility period, and you can only ever hit him during very specific times, right after he lands and right after he shoots. So, believe me if I say that I'm hitting him as fast as possible. It simply doesn't work any faster.
Yeah, the weapon upgrade he bought, I believe, triples his attack power, too,
yes.
And this is still taking way too long.
So what's the name of this boss?
Bubblegum guy.
Bubblegum guy? Ah.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
The ninth robot master.
In any case.
So, Yagamoth, tell us about the story of this game.
Yeah, the story about that. Don't worry about it. So, in any case, those dinosaurs up here, they are special. Even in the casual playthrough, you will have...
Pits are optional in this
Don't
game.
worry about it. In any case, yeah. I get to here, and, well, this is a very convenient place to defeat those little turrets. As you can see, they take a ton of hits. 10 each, to be exact. So, now imagine if I did 3 times less damage. Those turrets take 90 hits with the standard weapon. Total.
This boss, last year at AGDQ, Yagamoth and Duckfist and I were messing around with this, and this boss was the roadblock.
Yeah, you couldn't beat it. I mean, I wasn't joking when I said if you choose the wrong stage, you're screwed. Also, here once again, continue? No, continue? Yes. Yeah. As we mentioned, if you lose your weapon upgrade if you die and don't have any literal continue anymore, so you only want to ever use it at the end of the stage. The interesting part about this game is it has actually very expansive stages. Also, the first beam just despawned for some reason. Also, when I called it a puzzle platformer, that's kind of what I meant. Do you see that conveyor belt up there? It's not there. Overall, you kind of need to figure out where to go, and if you ever fall back down, you need to remember where stuff was.
All he's having to do to glitch out the background is just play the game, too.
But yeah, this game basically has a lot of problems with vertical scrolling. Also, those guys, you cannot hit them from the front or from above, so you need to hit them from the back. Also, yes.
Yagamoth, you seem to be outside again.
Yes, here is the exit.
Of course. Makes perfect sense.
In any case, I'm going to take here a death right here, since that's a little bit faster than taking the death in the next stage at the beginning. Also, this guy is probably, well, look. He does not damage you at all while he is blinking, and his attack, like this one right now he's doing, doesn't work. While he's blinking, none of his attacks work. So yeah. In any case, this guy would take a long time to defeat, and now imagine it takes 3 times longer with the standard weapon.
So what's the name of this boss?
So yeah.
Fabio Jr.
Excellent.
So if you would believe it, this game has a TAS. And it's actually really good. In fact, it is the only speedrun of this game I've ever seen like recorded until Yagamoth started doing it.
Yes, this game actually has a tool that is the speedrun. And that's not even optimal. But that's besides the point. So, we almost beat him, guys. Almost.
Yeah.
It's only took...
Imagine how long this is going to take when you do 1/3 of the damage to its default weapon.
There we go. Okay. Hey, I mean, it looks pretty nice.
Okay, pay attention to the music for this stage,
Oh,
especially the second half of it.
This one is actually reasonable.
Oh, you can fall into those pits and continue and respawn right where you
Oh yeah, don't do
fell
that.
to.
Else you're dead. 2 times. In any case, this stage is actually pretty much the most difficult one in the game, since if you don't do the exact correct dashes, you're pretty much dead all the time.
This is like actually a good speed game right now.
Yeah.
Let's not go that far.
It's
quite
no
a bit
longer
of
a good speed
planning.
game.
So now for the second portion, when I said there's 1.5 good things about this game, music was one of them, but it's only half, so listen closely. It is special. So yeah, in any case,
music provided by a hamster running across a keyboard.
Actually, the componist is called some Japanese name and then Amadeus for some reason. I'm not sure what that's about. So yeah, in any case, taking another death here. Okay. So this is pretty much the easiest boss in the game because he is quite quick to be defeated. Also, what I failed to mention up to now, all the bosses so far have a set pattern. As in, this guy shoots twice now, then I can hit him once again, and then he's going to dash across the screen. Also, I'm going to stay here, since that doesn't hit me. This guy does not have any hitbox at the bottom, so yeah, he's going to dash and stay on the left side. So the next stage is actually going to be an auto-scroller, and it has, in my opinion, legitimately good music. 2 shots. But one problem about the music is this game has trouble with sound channels. As in, you hear the sound effect I do with my shots. This basically, one of the sound channels uses the same sound channel as the shots, and the music.
I must go, my people need me.
And of course, as you can see, the story progressing in an expected fashion.
Also, look at this graceful jump. Look at this graceful jump.
Rocman had to have an auto-scroller.
So yeah, in any case, I would say this is a pretty good place for donations if you have any.
All right.
So yeah.
We do. We have $20 from Hot Ham and Cheese. Delicious. My sides are splitting over the wonderful commentary and gameplay. Take my money for the laughter you have given me. Shout out to Garrett, who I will force to watch this video when it hits YouTube. Thank you very much. Pinkert13 donated $10 saying, "Great work. I'm really enjoying the stream of work. Keep it up." Holland says hello. Modus Hoens donated $5 and said, "Mrs. Solemnus hype." Oh, we got $10 from some nobody, Mike Uyama? Some dude. I'm kidding. I love you, Mike. He donated $10 and said, "For the record, Pooexel is lying. I beat 1 level of Rocman X. Keep the awful... Rep the awful games, everyone. It has a special place in my heart. Caveman DCJ, you must live out the legacy of the PS1 Poverty Guild through Floating Runner. As GameFan stated, the game eschews textures so it can keep a consistent 30 frames per second. BS Yagamoth, don't worry. I'm not worrying about it.
Okay.
Thanks, I guess that makes the second best Rocman X player our own Mike Uyama.
We'll have a leaderboard soon.
Yes.
Okay.
Speedrun.com/RocmanX, right?
So, in any case, this boss has exactly 101 health, because the charge dot right here does 10 damage, and the little pellet does 1 damage. But since his shield deflects little pellets anyways, it's faster. Anyways, by the way, listen. What a great music transition. Also, this music is pretty decent. As in actually decent, if you can hear it. But as I said, this game has a little bit of trouble with sound channels. It sounds amazing.
This is my jam.
So, I have exactly 160 money, which is exactly how much I need.
Suddenly, we die hard.
I have no idea what's going on. In any case, the company, the original name of this game is actually the original name of this game is actually called Rocman X, and it has literally nothing to do with Rocman at all. Our theory is it is actually a standalone game, not particularly good, but basically the publisher, Sachen, or Sachen, or whatever how you pronounce that, took this game and published it with the title Rocman X to, well, earn money for, well, not so clean reasons. In any case, this is a pretty neat stage speedrunning-wise, since this is pretty much the only one where you can get through really quick without taking any damage at all. And that's pretty much it already.
You gotta clap sometimes.
It actually looks like a speedrun now.
So, next boss. This guy is the only boss who has actually any form of significant RNG to him. What he is doing and when he is doing is random, so miss. Also, obviously, I cannot hurt him as long as they're in the top right corner. Because reasons. I'm not sure why. So yeah. So yeah.
So what's the name of this boss?
I try to hit him as soon as possible when he is just starting, because sometimes he will go back like that.
Boots.
And sometimes I can actually double hit him depending on which move he does. Not this one. So.
Are you alright back there?
Might be needing that leaderboard sooner than we thought. Ooh, it's the good music again.
So, I'm probably not going to make this level, so continue? No, continue? Yes, okay. There we go. So, the reason why I reset there is because I have to damage through an enemy right... Oops, that was not planned. Don't worry about the background. I have to damage through this enemy right here, and I would take 4 damage normally. Also, here, I have a 50% chance of despawning this main card. Okay, it's nice. It's here.
I think the RNG deserves some applause. Good job.
Yeah, that was great. Also, fun fact, I tried to play this game on various emulators, and some emulator actually emulated it as it was probably intended to be played, which still isn't particularly good. That's not. So yeah, taking another death here because getting through this stage without taking damage is impossible. As in, it's not impossible, but the issue with this stage is it's about 3 times as long as I make it, because there is a neat little skip I'm going to perform. Also, enjoy the music.
All the dissonance.
Okay, I actually messed up with that dash, that wasn't planned. So I need to grab this heart and hope to not die at the end. Also, don't worry about that. And here we go, right through this... Whoops, almost. Oh, right through the spikes. Because that's how this works. This is supposed to be a secret area, but it simply connects right through the end, right here. And this was the last stage. So, now I'm going to buy health, and you can also mess with the shopkeeper. So, this is the last boss, and... it's special. Like, you cannot actually hit that thing. What you need to hit instead is this guy up there.
Check out the smile on your girlfriend.
Yeah.
She covers her mouth too, like she's giggling.
Yeah.
No, you obviously. The eyeball has nothing to do with it.
Don't you remember the cutscene from earlier in the game? Come on.
I mean, in a sense, our hero here is a bit more intelligent than Mega Man, since instead of going for the machines, he goes for the bad guy himself. And that's that.
Get ready on time.
Oh yeah, what do we do now?
Yeah. Wait, isn't the game supposed to end once you beat...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Time. Okay, that's fine. Still unquestionable despite making that silly mistake. If we have 4 minutes, the ending and intro cutscenes are actually really special. If we could watch those. 4 minutes.
We have $10 from Matrix Aaron.
I vote for that guy in the lower left corner.
Okay.
$10 more to the cause. Awful Games Done Quick is now my #1 reason to tune in to AGDQ. I haven't laughed so hard at Asians. Shout out to the Epic Couch crew.
So yeah.
We have $10 from Kinkaz. Been a long-time viewer of AGDQ each year, and wouldn't you know it, for the first time I've actually missed most of the stream this year. Here, have $10, both as an apology and to help out with fighting cancer. P.S. Save the amp. Rockman Stairs. We have $20 from In4Us. Hey guys, staying up through the dawn to watch Awful Games. Can't wait to see the Town with No Name run. Put this $20 to the Radical Rex cutscenes. Shoutouts to my boy Digimon Otis. Thank you very much for your donation. We have $5 from Justice Love. Donated during the F-Zero block, but desperately need to donate again for the chance to remember the 90s with that Beethoven Deluxe prize package. Awful GDQ is one of my favorite blocks each marathon, and I'm glad that there are new terrible games to learn about each year, as I'm kind of a connoisseur of silly bad games. Keep up the great work. These $5 can go towards blindfolded Yoshi stuff, just like my last donation. We have $5 from Vaniel. Just says, oh god, that Rockman. We have $50 from Henok Raphael. Says, thanks for this awesome event. While we're watching this disaster, let me tell you about some actually good art. If you go to Something Artistic, SomethingArtistic.net offers decals and stickers made to decorate your consoles, walls, computers, and more. $2 from every decal sold this week is being donated directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You can find all their decals, including some designed just for AGDQ, over at decal.ly. All right, right now we're going to go to a quick Twitch commercial, so stay tuned. Up next is more awful games done quick.
So we good here? Check, check.
Hello, hello, hello. Test, test, test.
What's that? Say some words. I can say words. I know those.
Yeah, you need to get in the spirit. Gnarly.
Gnarly.
Hip. Funky.
All right, we are back. This is Awesome Games Done Quick. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities.
Turn the TV down a bit.
SDA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning, planning, and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. SRL is the best place to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They're also hosting a short series of races starting January 17th, titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and watch a variety of speedrun streams. Right now we have Breakdown with Totally Rad.
So you should be clapping. All right then, we're gonna let the intro play out here. Just okay, and it's done.
Yeah.
So this is cutscene %. We gotta get the full experience.
Yep.
All right, so it's Totally Rad. You can see it on the title screen here. So let's get this thing started with no further ado. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this is cutscene %. Oh yes, the cutscenes are amazing.
Cutscenes are why this is in the block that it is.
Yep.
You wouldn't get why if we were skipping them.
Yep. So magic is about jogging. And this is Zebediah. Zebediah is a magician. His greatest magic trick is making the name Zebediah start with a P.
Yeah.
Yep.
Along with communicating without ever opening his mouth.
Yep. Talking through your teeth. That's skill. Yep. All in the legs. Some righteous. That's your girlfriend Allison. She can be a jerk. Likes to give you crap. Oh, wait. Oh, hey.
Hey.
Zap.
Yes.
Attacked by a surprise. Surprise is coming. Alright, so this is totally rad. Let's see. Known as Magic John in Japan.
The game itself is basically the same, except it's the main character looks more like Kid Icarus than this guy.
But yes, this was a Japanese-only game, but they didn't think they could market a game called Magic John in America, because who outside of people named John would want to play a game called Magic John when they could play a game called Totally Rad? So, this first screen's a lot of holding right at the start here.
Yeah, so he's doing in charge shots. And one mechanic about this game that's different from like Mega Man is that if you jump while you're charging, you'll automatically shoot immediately, so you can't do jump charge shots.
Yep. So, but you do have fun animal forms to turn into.
Because you have basically spells for healing, doing AoE damage to enemies, and then transforming into alternate forms. Each spell uses MP, and there is no way to refill those, although you do get a refill between stages. You get to keep your form between stages too, which is part of the routing, basically.
Yeah, it saves a little bit of magic. Those dweebs! Where'd she
Best
go?
line in the game coming up too.
Ranks up there, certainly. Let it speak for itself.
How's feeling there, something?
Yep, that's how you get kidnapped. You get, like, stoled or something.
Yeah.
Alright, Eagle form is good because you can fly. It is not the best form in the game. Oh no.
Yeah,
You'll see that later.
Its attack is pretty weak compared to some other options you have. It's really good for movement, though. Lag management is a pretty big deal in this game, too. I mean, like, he's sniping a lot of these, like, floating bombs or whatever, or acorns or whatever they are to reduce lag.
That's the advantage of big colorful sprites, or disadvantage, rather, is that, yes, they lag the hell out of the game. Alright, take a little bit of damage here.
We have a $50 donation from Blue Bomber 285. Hello everyone. While I miss a ton of runs due to my night shifts at work, I tune in while I can and even sleep to it because, why not? Hoping to see certain runs, already missed the Mega Man block, but hope and pray to the RNG gods and may all of your runs be Sonic fast. Thank you very much for that donation.
Oh, you jerk.
Yeah. Alright. So if anybody forgot to bring their popcorn, this boss has plenty to spare.
Indeed. So 3 health. 3 health is the magic number for this boss to try without healing, though. So we're taking a safety heal here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Before it clicked in my head that this was a giant ear of corn shooting popcorn at you, I thought this was Mr. Peanut going out for a night at the club. So yeah. Here we got Zebediah again.
I don't.
No.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That
It's
is
glorious.
We have a
This is just one of those informative cutscenes. You get a couple of those.
Alright. We have a $5 donation from Shy Ranger, who says, "What is this game? How is this game? Why is this game? Answer to any of these questions will be very helpful." At least seems pretty obvious to me. I don't know what your problem is.
Bogus.
Bogus spells. That's not entirely accurate, because all your spells do work. Some of them you don't want to use. Ha 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 ha! Gotta save her, dude. Alright.
So he paused a little bit there just to make sure his shot was fully charged before you spawned the first enemy.
And we clear these out because there's a mini boss right after them, and I want to have a fully charged shot. Alright, now we see the lion form.
Yeah. So the lion form has, I believe, the strongest attack in the game. But you, as they also really strong power or two of being completely invincible while jumping. You also can't attack while you're jumping as the lion, which is kind of an issue in a few situations. But like right here, these fountains here would normally hurt you, but you can, or you'd have to wait for them. But with the lion, you can just jump right through.
All right, now we have one of the more annoying mini bosses in the game. This guy's hitbox is gigantic.
I think he looks like a green Mr. Potato Head.
Alright, got through no damage. We might have a no heal stage 2. That would be quite something. Alright.
These bees don't mess around.
Nope, they are no joke. So yeah, plugging through the building section, the bees are scary. They have suicide bullets. The only enemy in the game with suicide bullets. So intentional hit there.
By the way, you can check out the Awesome Games Done Quick bundle over at humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You can go to humblebundle.com for that.
Alright, so we're coming up on the stage 2 boss here. After we get past one last angry bee.
So this guy here definitely did not miss leg day.
No, did not. You have to shoot him in the face, and the lion can't do that, so we gotta switch to the bird here.
Yeah, the lion's attack is 4 times as strong as the eagle's, though, which is why he did that, to take out the leg as fast as possible.
Everything's under control. Alright, we have no heal stage 2. That's pretty good, actually. Alright. We have another quality cutscene.
Alright.
It's like...
We have $25 from Uri. Says, "Hey, Brosentio, when's Fester's Quest?"
I want to play it. They won't let me.
Don't know what they've done with him. No, Jake here is very deductive. Gnarliest professor on the coast. Someday I hope to be known as the gnarliest professor on the coast. Yep, brilliant deduction, Holmes.
I kind of want my dad back, you know?
Well, that's totally understandable.
And totally
How
rad.
about if I save him?
Dun, 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 dun.
Be excellent, Jake.
Attacks from the darkness.
We have a $10 donation from Space Coyote. Says, "That Beethoven Deluxe prize pack is mine. Everyone else donating for it is simply trying to steal it from me." We have $10 from Rocket Pineapple. "Awful Games Done Quick is always a marathon highlight, and it's started amazingly. Can't wait to see what else is in store for this blog. Put this donation toward Brosentia's terrible puns." Or at least, now that Aerith is going to take her revenge on Sephiroth, put this towards Cloud using Omni Slash to finish him off.
Yeah, so this section here is kind of meant to require you to use your third animal form, which is a fish, but... the
fish is bad and you do not want to use it.
Fish is actually, yeah, completely useless in the speedrun.
Alright, well we had to heal anyway. Because the odds of me getting through here without actually going to do a full heal. The pose is too good. Too good. But yes, this guy will hit me twice, almost guaranteed. Punchy McPuncherton here. Oh, he got away. One hit? Yep. He only hit me once. That's very uncommon. Alright, so it's Mega Man 2 Bubble Man. When Bubble Man's on vacation, rents it to totally rad. Alright, you see lag in action here. Killing that actually saves a couple seconds, even though you have to stop to do it. You save so much in lag frames. This is another big lag management game, as was already mentioned. And angry bees make a return. Oh, very sad.
The king of the jungle laughs in the face of bees, though.
Okay, now fun fact, when planning out the speedrun for this game, there's not a lot of information out there on the internet. One thing I did find was an FAQ on GameFAQs. And that FAQ cites this boss as the hardest boss in the game. He's very tricky. Watch out. Watch out. Barely survived that one.
Yep. I think.
Go ahead.
I think we need a new. I think we need to have a competition for that GameFAQs guide.
Yeah. So we get another pep talk from Zeb here. Incredibly ugly. Oh, the underground? He pretty. But that's why they stole her father, just so they could learn stuff. They couldn't, like, you know, ask people. No.
This means absolutely nothing, by the way, too. You have the same magic all game.
Nothing more to teach you. Everything you had at the beginning. Oh, you still have it now. That's all I got. Whoosh. Gotta go for it.
Aha. Yeah.
We have $20 from Arion. Says, I'm like donating or something. Be excellent, runners. Totally rad. We have $10 from Artur Bebev. Killed the animals, boys. E.E. Samus says so.
Alright. Now we have to switch to the boy to break these blocks.
Yeah, because remember the lion cannot attack while jumping.
And we also need to be the boy at the end of this stage here, this little section. Now, we do get to see some of the other magic here. Boy has 4 elemental magic attacks. All the elemental magic attacks do the exact same damage to every enemy in the game. There's no such thing as elemental weakness in this. We use the fire one on this boss by virtue of it being the fastest animation and causing the least lag. In theory, they should all take the same amount of time, but the other ones lag the heck out of the game. But this is the fastest way to kill this mini-boss. 5 of these to the face is just what the doctor ordered.
Yeah.
He is not a crook.
So as slow as that looked, that mini-boss was actually invincible to regular attacks, and you had to do a bunch of other stuff that's escaping me at the moment in order to actually
he has a weird little
get it to
tentacle
open its mouth.
Yeah, he has a weird little tentacle that pops out of the top of his head, and you have to kill that thing 5 times before he starts opening his mouth. Alright, we try to trigger as many of these mines as we can. So you just get them out of the way.
We have a $100 donation from Of No Relevance. Says, hilariously awful games make for awfully hilarious runs.
The Lag Factory.
I mean, the Crocs do jump at you if you get closer.
You're actually supposed to use them to jump out of the pit. You can jump on their nose and use them for a boost. They boost you into the ceiling. The ceiling on that screen hurts you. Now this guy's amazing looking. This is a metal cover right here. You stay up here, he can't hit you. But we want the lion for the start of stage 5 here. So finish him off the lion is a little faster too. We caught up with them, even though we're communicating telepathically and I'm far, far away. The royal, we... Indeed, he is your mentor. Yep. Let's check in on our girlfriend. She wants... Gnarly, huh? Wait, what? What's going on here? Zeb? Zebediah's for the tough love school of teaching. You get out of that submerged truck right now, or no more lessons for you. Rumble!
Catch a wave or two.
We gotta catch a wave or two. That is our incentive the whole time here. Exactly. Cutting room full.
This is Jake and Allison's totally rad adventure.
We have $5 from Gatekeeper Calvin. Says, not sure if these games are insanely bizarre or if it's just my lack of sleep. Like most things, it's probably a combination of both. Take those animals down.
If I had a trash can lid that would guard my underground base, I would get a lot of them.
Yeah. So we're underground, but yet there's pictures of outer space and like asteroids and stuff.
Consistent message. This mini boss is actually very difficult if the eye is either destroyed or moves off screen. But if it's not, then it just bounces back and forth, and that happens. Alright.
We have a $10 donation from Breakdown's #1 fan. Breakdown is totally rad. Oscar and I are routing for you. You'll always be the gnarliest professor on the West Coast in my book.
There's a couple ways of dealing with this guy that we were experimenting with before starting the run, but
this turns out to be fastest, actually. At least if you do it right.
Yeah.
That is the caveat. But this guy has, let's see, 101 health. We check RAM addresses. And the bird does 2 damage per hit. So, little math tells us 51 shots. But unfortunately, this is one of the few bosses in the game where you actually, mini bosses anyway, where he only has 1 weak point. You actually have to hit this guy in the head. And you should be almost dead. There we go. Alright, final boss time. The final boss has to talk some trash first. We've been expecting you, but there's only one person. There's only one of them, but they're big on the royal we in this game. Traitor. Spelled with an E.
Traitor.
just a reminder, we have some upcoming incentives for more terrible games. You can choose the Floating Runner character, and you can donate for Radical Rex cutscenes, which I think these cutscenes are good. You need the Radical Rex cutscenes.
Okay, final boss time. We use the lion because the lion's OP. Oh, he has two forms.
Get ready on time.
Yep. Not quite when he dies, but shortly thereafter. And time. Pretty good. I will take it. But no, it's cutscene percent.
Yes.
We get to watch this ending.
It would not be true kind of a legitimate cutscene percent run if you didn't watch the
Most
ending.
righteous to see you. Jake doesn't take kindly to this question. Does not take kindly. Like how you saved, you just cut out. Oh, of course. He is the gnarliest professor on the coast. He got there. So. Yep. We just heard about underground people not that long ago. Energy? That's the boss. We just learned that's his name. So, okay. And lived here before we did. But the above ground people never lived here. Yep. Dramatic fade in. It's the most coherent dialogue in the whole game right there. So. Right already, Allison. Don't hug your dad who got kidnapped and was rescued. Jeez.
Yeah. She got over wanting him back.
Yeah. So we fought our way through, like, you know, terrible caves and stuff like that. Her and Zeb, they took the Hollywood freeway. Thanks, dude. Really. For sure.
Zebster.
Miriam Zebsters. That's where you'll find a lot of these words.
That must be one of those. She must be wearing one of those snap bands they had in the 90s too.
Yeah, those came back.
Yeah.
Going back. E-talk.
So in other words, I must go. My planet needs
Totally
me.
decent. The game's called Totally Rad, and he just called me Totally Decent. Maybe I had to cut the 20. I don't know.
That was the. Yeah, that was the planned sequel. Totally Decent.
Totally Decent. Dude. I've learned some magic too. Her magic is very useful. She was totally gonna help out. Totally gonna help out. Look, I brought you flowers. Every gnarly skateboarding surfer guy wants flowers. It's true. Let's see. Oh, but it's okay. In fact, it's totally tranquil. Because all's excellent that ends excellent. More magic. That's an invite if I ever heard one. Just gotta make sure, you know, that it's copacetic. For sure, dude.
For sure, dude.
And we fade to gray. And Finn. Alright. So that was totally rad. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Took you back to 1991. I would like to say back in 1991, I ate this up with a spoon. Loved every minute of it, and they were the coolest people ever. But here we are in 2015, and raising lots of money for cancer prevention, and playing some awful games.
Which is also totally rad.
Indeed. Lots of totally rad stuff going on. Not the least of which is Floating Runner on deck here. So we're going to pass this one off. Thanks, everybody. And yeah, enjoy the rest of the marathon. Lots of good stuff coming up.
Everyone strike a pose for breakdown. We have a $20 donation from Mad Doctor's Cat. Just watch Totally Rad. Brain cannot handle. Will never sleep again. P.S. Save the animals. Got a $10 donation from F. Jolliper. I thought this was the Awful Games Done Quick block. Totally Rad is absolutely not awful. It looks amazing. Kill the animals. Got $25 from Sharif. Had to donate during the best block of the entire marathon. Put this towards TaskBot Part 2. Now we're going to run a quick Twitch commercial, and then we're going to come back with more Awful Games.
All right, and we're back. Welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick's Awful Games Marathon. I'm SS Skinner. I'm going to be your host for a while. Up next, we have Floating Runner with Caveman DCJ playing. And then after that, we're going to have Blasto with St. Connor. So give us a moment here while we get set up. We still have the Humble Bundle. Check that out at humblebundle.com. If you pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise. And all of the proceeds that you send over will go to the PCF, Prevent Cancer Foundation, at humblebundle.com.